Alrighty, what the fuck is up, everybody? What's up, Bessie Dampin, Melt, Sikia, Baroness, Celine. Celine, thank you so much for the 2 months. Durgan, what's up? Thank you for the 3 streak. DDOA, DB with the 31. Holy fuck, thank you so much, Bestie. Alvar, welcome in. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to The Witcher. The game is slowly starting up. Sorry for being so late. It's like Saturdays are always such long days for me that I basically woke up at like 1 a.m. So here we are now at 2:30. Thankfully I fucking just slept in my makeup, so it was alright. It was alright. But yeah, I get home super late on Saturdays. I gotta wake up super early, I get home super late. So then I gotta sleep, you know, after I get back. And yeah, that sleep is sometimes long. So here we are, but I definitely wanted to stream today anyway, and we are at such a great part in The Witcher, guys. Like, oh my god, we are so close to the end. The game is launching, always takes seconds, but I'll catch you guys up to where the fuck we are. Previous stream, holy shit, we went to the land of the NL with Avalok, and we managed to convince Gael, or whatever the fuck his name is, right? To basically prevent the rest of the NL from joining Eridan's invasion. We killed the crones, well, one is still alive, and we killed Imlerith. We went on this, like, you know, rampage path together with Ciri. We had with Ciri too, we stole horses, we went to like a band of circus artists with her. It was very cute. With Tris Marigold, we went to grab Philippa. We went to Dijkstra's bathhouse, and we found that Philippa was essentially held captive there. We convinced Philippa, listen girl, we mean you no harm, okay? Like, we have no bad intentions with you. None at all. We just want to help, and we need your help too. We need everybody's help against the hunt, because what we're doing with Tris is we're trying to ensure that the wild hunt... Oh, Celine! Oh, thank you! Look at that! Thank you so much!
Thanks for playing a game that get me to take nice nap that day. May you enjoy better games.
Oh, thank you so much, Celine. And thank you so much for the donation and the kind message. Yeah, additionally, we, oh, I'm seeing something. Additionally, we, are trying to, with Tris' help and Yen's help too, trying to elicit the support of the Lodge of Sorceresses, because clearly we are not strong enough to fight off the Wild Hunt on our own. We tried in the previous stream, before the previous stream, at the Battle of Kaer Morhen. We got cooked. Vesemir got literally cooked on a funeral pyre after he died. He got cooked for real, for real. Sorry, I hate to make that joke, but it's true. The rest of us, you know, the second Eridan entered, the White Frost came, we all got frozen. Shit went downhill like crazy. Ciri's Elder Blood unleashed itself beyond safe proportions, causing people's ears to fucking bleed. And she needs to learn to control her powers, but more than anything, it showed our gang of merry folks that are very much unmerry that we are not strong enough against the Wild Hunts, even with all the support we could muster, because we had every single ally that we could convince to join us at Kaer Morhen. Join us. We still lost, sort of. So now we're looking to the Lodge, and now we're looking to Philippa. Before we can even think about going to the Lodge, we have something to resolve, you know. We have matters to resolve, and it's a matter of politics, i.e. a political assassination, you know. Bring them back. Hint, hint. Bring them back. Bring them back. Aeoni, how are you? So, yeah, it is time that we get into that plot with Dijkstra, Roach, and potentially take down Radovid. Why is my game not being captured? This is so frustrating. Hello. There we are. Why is it not going full screen? What the fuck is going on again? Please, no issues. There's no issues. Oh, and I'm hearing this track right now, and I get chills because we are so close to doing Hearts of Stone DLC. Oh, I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. What a delight, what a delight. In the previous stream, we also crafted 2 pieces of Witcher gear. 2. We went from superior to now master crafted in one stream. We crafted 2 pieces of gear. We are super high level. We leveled like fucking like 7 or 8 levels in the previous fucking stream. So Jesus Christ, you know. Hi PP, how are you? Justin, Inchy, Starlets, how are you? This the last 2 days you played when doing DLCs. Of course I am. Yes, absolutely we are. We are. I think I will do the DLCs before the final battle with Karamoran. I think that feels appropriate. So until then, we keep doing main story. But we are already level, like we're Blood and Wine level already. So we're Witcher pros. We are. But I hate to toot my own horn, but I've always been. I've played this game so many fucking times. I'd be, you know, very disappointed in myself if I wasn't easy clapping my way through
Geralt had to face Aragorn, but could only
through
hope to
Deathmarch.
with the help of friends. The Wild Hunt could be defeated with exceptionally powerful magic, so Triss and Yen set out to reconvene the Lodge of Sorceresses. Avalach too began to lay plans of his own. The elven sage decided to
This epic as fuck theme, holy shit.
Realm. With Geralt in tow, he ventured through other worlds to the city of Tirnalia. There they found Eredin's viceroy, Gels. Gels had been a loyal subject of the Alder folk's previous king. When he learned Eredin was a regicide, he agreed to help defeat the usurper.
Well, thank you for repeating what I just already said, Dandelion. Thank you. Very helpful. Yeah, I'm super excited for the Hearts of Stone DLC. Also because, in reality, I haven't replayed the DLCs as much as I've played just the main game. Like, whenever I've done my sort of yearly Witcher replays, most of the time I've stuck to, like, doing very minimal side quests, not really any contracts, and just finishing the game because I just want to have the story. And most of the time, I mean, obviously, like, let's be real, no spoilies intended, but the DLCs do not really involve Yen. So sometimes when I replay, I don't really feel the urge to do the DLCs. If I just want to have the story in full. So there's times in my replays that I've not done the DLCs on purpose, either due to time restraints or whatever. So I think I've played through the DLCs like 2 or 3 times total. I think 3 times over the past 8 years. So I'm very excited. Been doing everything, of course. Like my first Witcher's playthrough on stream. It's gonna have to be right. But yeah, we have the master crafted bear armor here. I think it's hideous. Like, I think it's so ugly. I want to just like hop on a horse to Toussaint, get some dye, and then return. Because what the actual fuck do you mean? What is this color combination? The previous iteration of the armor was really growing on me. And now it's like, ugh, I hate it again. I just dislike the bear gear, I do. I just don't like the bear gear. It's a chop. Like there's like some improvements here. I like how the gambeson is now like a dark foresty green, kind of like the OG version of the armor. But then why the scarf? Like, why is the scarf necessary and why in this color? It's very confusing to me. Anyway, you can't expect Geralt to be a fashionista, of course, but over 10 years ago, yeah, I can see that. We have some good weapons now too, though. We picked up Tiger. I should have done it way earlier. I'm kind of sad that I waited so long. It's still kind of better than this weapon is, though. Still is, but that 75% critical hit damage bonus is just too appealing to me. Caroline is also a very good weapon. We've been getting some very good Carolines, but at this point I feel like I have to prioritize critical hit damage over critical hit chance, because the critical hits are coming anyway with like our potions and all that shit. This is our build so far. Slowly but surely, I'm branching out to a killing spree. Which is kind of sort of the last thing I want. And then after killing spree, I will probably replace one of these red traits for something, but I don't know. Hey Tibor, how are you? Just make it the same green. Make it the same green, make it a shade of brown, make it something that matches the rest of the armor, because this is like a horrific clash. It's like a mustard yellow with a forest green. Now, who the fuck does that? Like, I hate to complain. You know, I don't like to complain about these kind of things. I mean, let's be real, I like complaining in general. But goddamn, you know? The cat gear stays superior. It's true, it's true. This is my first playthrough ever with the bear gear. I've never really done bear gear before. But I like the novelty of that as well, so... Oh, the cat gear is fucking beautiful. The cat gear is so beautiful. It's so beautiful. If I have the materials, we'll just make a save and I'll craft all the armor that we have. So you guys can see... well, but I don't have the fucking diagrams of everything. Fuck. It doesn't matter, as long as I have the torso pieces. I'll see what I can do. See if I can do like a little showcase. Cat gear worse in stats? No. Cat gear is different in stats. Cat gear is very focused on light attacks and quick dodging and stamina recovery and stuff like that, which I like a lot better. But yeah, let's see maybe if we have like some chest pieces of everything. Let's see, where is Crow's Perch? Complaining is the best, I do agree. I bond very heavily with people over complaining about things. True hater shit, you know, much better than toxic positivity and whatnot. Fuck being positive, there's nothing positive about the state of the world or things, stuff like that. Fuck it, man. Alright, let's see what we can do. Yeah, less than 3 squats, period. Alright, let's make a save. Whoa, I nearly forgot Fervor. Because this is gonna cost a lot of money if we're capable of doing so. I hope we can. Because I would really love to show you guys just like how elite like the other gears are. Well, the Griffin gear is so-so, but Griffin has seen a recent shift lately. Like, Griffin was always considered to be the ugliest armor in the game by many, but it's seen a great shift ever since people discovered that when you put white dye on it, it looks really nice. Alright, we'll just focus on chest armor. If I even can. Because I'm already seeing an issue, like... I don't think I have the cat armor 1.0. Fuck me.
Take care now.
Yeah, rip. There goes that idea. It's fine. You can always Google Witcher 3 gear. Oh, Witcher 3, Witcher school, Witcher gear. Maybe it'll show you. I don't know. Bear gear? Oh, I don't think so. I think the bear gear is crap for casting Witcher signs unless you have this particular like traits, because the bear gear is all about building up adrenaline points. And what you do with those adrenaline points depends on what you put in your character sheet, right? Essentially. Like if you get this one, Rage Management, if your current stamina level is too low, signs can be cast using adrenaline points, then yeah, it's probably really good, but only under that condition, I think. I'm considering getting Battle Frenzy opposed to getting the Bear School techniques. I've like been thinking, shall I go Bear School technique or shall I go like Battle Frenzy? Bear School technique is pretty crazy. Each piece of heavy armor increases maximum vitality by 5% and strong attack by 5%. But I don't like, they're saying specifically like heavy armor. So it's like these 4 pieces. So basically we can get a 20% damage and 20% extra vitality, which is kind of meh. It's kind of meh in my opinion. Because if I wanted extra damage, I think I could get more out of extra damage if, for example, I were to put points into this. Increases bonus for mutation placed in slot by 17%. Like, the next level here will give me 33. That's gonna do a lot more for my general attack power than, you know, fucking the 20% increase. So I think I might just get this one right here. Instead of the previous effect, Battle Trance now increases critical hit chance by 8% per adrenaline point. Which means that during battle we can have a total increase of like 20... Oh my god, my brain. 24? 21? 24? Guys, I just woke up. I'm so sorry. I'm better than this. Anyway, 3 times 8. Let's just put it that way. We can get a 3 times 8 increase to our critical hit chance. And that's a lot better, I think, than getting a bigger base level of attack power. Especially considering that critical hit chance can multiply our attack power by like 75%. You know, so... These fucking emotes, you guys. So, like, what the fuck am I gonna do? You know, I think this is probably the best one to have, really. So yeah, I want to have that one. Probably gonna replace one of the red ones with that one. That will be good. Anyway. Yeah, as you can tell, our quests are looking quite bare. We have final preparation soaked yen, but we've all decided that Reasons of State is the better quest to do at the moment before talking to yen. We're level 35. I'm kind of getting a little bit sick of just how high level we are. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like a challenge. I like being under-leveled. I like fights being difficult. But we've just simply done almost every single quest, contracts, stuff like that. So we naturally have gotten to level 35, which means that every single main quest that we're gonna do of like level 32, like, you know, of Hearts of Stone or Blood and Wine, is gonna be like quests that are gonna give us 2 experience points because we're higher level, and that's so annoying. Yeah, Finchy, I might just turn it on for the DLCs, like if things stay easy as they are. Hey Lou, thank you so much for the 7. How are you? I think we might turn that on if it need be so. Get to our lockbox real quick. I'm having a drink here. I'm drinking my own piss, actually. It's like, I've been watching Bear Grylls for a while, so he says that this is good for you, so that's what I do. We may as well recycle. Better for the environment that way.
Wonderful.
Ever heard the legends of the White Wall? Oh,
It's like some vitamin tablet. It's a vitamin tablet. All of a sudden, so many people were like sick at school today, or like calling off sick. So I'm like, oh god, is there like a flu in the air or whatever the fuck? So I always try to load up on vitamins when it seems like other people are getting sick, you know? I don't want to discard these swords. I don't want to do that. Wow, 10% chance to dismember. That's pretty nice. We still have Philippus Crystal. I just, like, when am I supposed to give this then? Worried about money with this stash? I'm not worried about money, but this is my stonks. It's my relic sword stonks. If I need money at some point to get all the dies in Toussaint, I'm probably gonna sell all of this before we get to Toussaint, so I can just, like, splurge on everything. You know? And I'm gonna want to buy all the armor and Hearts of Stone as well, and the horse gear, and so I think we're gonna have to sell all of this at some point. But yeah, my little stash is increasing for sure. This is like my stocks. It's my stonks. Geralt has a humongous sword collection for when times get tough, you know.
We'll have order at last. Long live Radovid! Hail the mage hunters!
Can I kill him? Hello? What the fuck are you talking about? Bitch. Oh fuck. Fuck you mean, hail the mage hunters. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of the fucking establishment, you dickhead. Move. Girl. Move to a place where I can kill you, for real. Geralt just like fucking like raising his fist, being so fucking threatening. How can I kill him?
Mercy! Ah!
Spray him, girls. Spray him.
Mercy!
Oh. We're gonna have to do it another way.
Mercy! Oh!
Oh, looks like he is Gaunter Odin.
What village are you from?
Gotta be Gaunter.
Fire, why me?
Tried to kill him, couldn't succeed. Oh well. But yeah, long live Radovid, hail the mage hunters. Okay, Nazi, get the fuck out of here. Regardless, let's go. We're gonna do this crazy ass quest. Reasons of states. Momentous decisions altering the fate of entire nations are often made under unusual circumstances. For example, when Geralt was asked to take part in the assassination of King Radovid, he was standing in a bathhouse in Novigrad, half naked and staring at a sweat-soaked Dijkstra. If he agreed to join in, he was to attend a meeting in a warehouse by the docks. There, the co-conspirators would hash out the details of their plan to kill the most powerful ruler in the north. Let's go! Yay! I hate Radovid. Let's kill him. It's so weird that these notes keep like laying around when this dude has been dead like long before. A concerned citizen that turned out to be a crazy ass vampire.
A witcher? Oh!
God, I want to kill them all.
The eternal fire!
Tough indeed.
But killing Radovid should help. So, let's go.
Fuck!
Regicide, yippee, yippee. I love Regicide. Bring back the guillotines.
Fuck!
You're haunted by that thumbnail, a tarantula, but tarantulas are cute.
Plague.
Spoolies are cute in general, but I don't know everybody feels that way.
Hey, Whitey. Hide your hair.
Don't mind me, I'm just on my way to the regicide meeting.
Looky, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Really bad arachnophobia. Maybe you can just like do like this video, you know, like
You that madman wanted to
not
sell
interested
us-
or whatever. So cute they are.
Look, look!
Ah! Where you going? What's left to think about? Shackle the horseman! He was out to murder me!
Oh hell nah! What the fuck is going on? If I was Geralt, I'd be like, what the fuck is going on
You're
here?
everywhere!
Silence! Now we'll do this quick. I've got a little witcher chore. You willing?
Little chores aren't usually worth the pay.
Well, this will be, don't you, Fred? Now just be quick about it. I've wasted enough time on these two pricks. They share a warehouse. Monsters cropped up in it.
Cropped up? On its own? You put it there. You meant it to rip my noodle off so you could get your paws on my goods.
Don't try to spin this, shorty.
I don't care who's sick the ghoul or the strigger on who. Beast's got to be dealt with. That's that. So what'll it be, Witcher?
Well, if it's a monster,
Fine, I'll see to it.
I'll not have it. Non-humans, they stick together. These two are like to prove it's no ghoul at all, but my dear departed Nan.
I didn't get a good look at the mug, but now you mention it, could very well be.
Shut it! Or I'll send inspectors to your storehouse just as soon as the monster's dispatched.
That won't be necessary.
the Warehouse of Woe. What a name. Level 13. Well, here we go, gamers. This is gonna be a big one. It's a necker. Bruh. Well... Damn. That was extremely difficult. I hope they pay me well.
Anywhere alone.
Hello, yes, you have a necker infestation, I fear. I need to put some good, like, runes in my swords. But I'm very well aware that, like, I want to put greater in. Honestly, I need to get those, like, diagrams to craft runes. So I can craft, like, greater rune stones. Maybe we need to get to Hattori at some point. I don't know.
Whoa there, rat picker.
So, you take care of the beast.
Yes, it was very difficult. We struggled a lot.
Yes.
Please give me money.
I knew Aaron which would be quickest. So, figure out how it got in there.
You hired me to kill the beast, not investigate.
Oh, fair enough. It's just I'll still have to muck around.
Yo,
with it,
Handy.
that's it.
Oh no, look at this guy.
Here, this is for you. And we'll go to the garrison.
Oh no, it's two of
Talk to
them.
the captain. He can try to get to the bottom of this.
Well,
You're like the man for slapping the muck to the working man.
1 experience point. That was definitely worth it. I don't know, I feel like meeting a group of people to commit regicide has to be done at night. I don't know. It doesn't feel right to do it in broad daylight. This is a very, like, covert operation. It is an evening activity. I wish we had the cat gear to look a little bit more, like, suspicious, you know? More like we're up to no good.
The seas are tossing, tossing, and the wind keeps blowing and blowing.
Right. Here we go, guys.
Who's there?
Witcher Geralt.
Get in.
Witcher Geralt.
Boss awaits upstairs. Will you bloody tell us what
Yes,
this is about?
my name is Witcher
Just as soon as
Geralt.
Geralt arrives. Should he arrive?
Witcher Geralt, that's crazy.
Least you can do is pour around. These suspensions made
You could say I'm Geralt of Rivia, the Witcher. He's like, no, I'm Witcher Geralt. So.
Witcher, at last. Now we're all present.
Then up the fucking creek. Why have you summoned us? Radovid's on his ship. We'll not get to him there, I told you.
Stop it! I've an idea how to draw him onto dry land. But all in due course. Let's start by confessing our sins. I let Philippa Eilhart in on our
Oh
plan.
no.
Mea culpa.
Bro never learns.
Bloody bravo.
Now, it's not a disaster. The Lady Sorceress is highly unlikely to warn the brat. What's more, she's willing to help us kill him.
Hey, Jacker.
Naturally, it's nothing
How are you?
I'll ever agree to. But Phil, she's inspired.
Phil, stop fucking calling her that, Dijkstra, you nasty rodent. Philippa Eilhart can do so much better than
We've yet to
you.
get to the substance of the matter. Geralt, do I recall correctly that Radovid's hired you to find Philippa?
You're nosy, it pisses me off. I'm just gonna say that because I know that Dijkstra probably has an amazing comeback. Like, bro has a great clapback. I know it, and I want to hear it.
You're nosy. Starting to piss me off, you know?
I know. Forgive me. It comes
Oh,
with the
like,
job.
see, this is why I like
No,
Dijkstra.
you're not a spy anymore.
Because he's just, he
Remember,
can be
chose
honest.
the
Like, when
life
he's
of a
fucking
criminal.
up, like, he's
No,
willing to admit that
that
sometimes he
choice was
is.
made for me. Philippa forced me
Like,
to
he
bring
doesn't
the
have a
day
huge ego. Like, he can be an asshole, but his ego is not massive. So I like him.
Sad story. Really fucking tugs at the heartstrings. But do you mind getting back to the matter at hand?
Yes, right. Geralt, be so kind as to answer the question. He give you the contract or not?
Hey Dennis, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Geralt looks very good. He looks great in this scene with this lighting. Like, this is our Witcher, man. This is our Geralt. Even this ugly armor, he makes it work. And that's all. It's so, Geralt is such a peak example of like how hairstyle and what you do with your facial hair matters so much for your overall look. Because remember how chopped Geralt was at some point. We had like those muttons and like that fuck ass like elven rebel haircuts. Oh, because we wanted to look chopped with the citrus. Yeah. You were on holiday, nice.
Only thing I've found is her hideout. What's your point?
We could use Philippa without involving
I hear an
her,
owl.
provided you help. Radovid expects you to report to him, bring him information about her. All you need to do is mention her name.
Woohoo, she's somewhere.
Lead. You're on her trail.
Oh, he'll swallow that. Hook, line, sinker, and a good bit of the rod as well.
Let's say Reddit bites. What then?
Let's say Radovid bites, believes me, and none of that's a given. What then?
You'll tell him you found Philippa's hideout, somewhere where we can easily set a trap. And
The fact that this
ambush
is Mastermind Dijkstra's like greatest plan is like setting a trap of like luring him somewhere. Oh.
Lots of nooks, gates, easy to block off from the rest of the city.
Good idea. I'll divide my men, post half on one end, other half on the other, by the gate.
Like, this would never work IRL because like you like Radovid would have to be really fucking stupid,
You
you
see,
know.
Geralt, all we ask is that you invite Radovid out for a stroll, bring him to the bridge.
Because yeah, the
He'll
king
take
is
care of
randomly
the
gonna go
rest.
on a stroll in the random city, you know. But fuck it, man, we're in.
I'm in. But once it's done, what then? There'll be an uproar in the city.
Yeah, exactly, Erexil. I would just like get people to just like swim underwater, you know,
Remember Madame Irina's
and drill a
theatre,
hole in the
abandoned
bottom
now,
of the
not a
ship
soul lives in
so
there.
that it slowly sinks.
Tala and I will await you there.
Await us? Unwilling to risk your own necks?
Not the point. Dijkstra and I have many cocksucking virtues, but fighting ability's just not one of them.
Or just shoot an arrow, a
Fit
flaming
that as
arrow
well for
at
a
like his
beauty
ship,
pageant.
at
Don't
the sails
worry.
or some shit.
My people are battle-hardened. They'll manage. You just bring them the kid.
Do what I can. Where's his ship moored these days?
Just round the corner in Novigrad's port. And for your sake, I hope he's in a good mood
Oh,
when you're looking.
yippee, it's Philippa! Oh. So
Bridge
cute,
must be
sorry.
clear.
I think
My
it's
lads will make
adorable.
sure of that.
Love my girl Philippa has a terrible taste in men and women. She
Can
does.
they congregate when they see the fight?
If they're
Where is she? Oh my god, there she is. Guys, look. I think it's so cute. Oh my god. I would totally want to have like a partner that could transform into an owl. Although probably I would want them to be in an owl state a lot more than they would be comfortable with. Like, this is the look of the ideal woman. Like, this is literally what the peak female body looks like. You know? So cute. Like, we're out here committing regicide and there's like an owl just fucking sitting there. The owls have eyes. The owls are not what they seem. Cute. I'm so obsessed with Philippa in her owl form. She's a cute little snow owl, but we also saw her as like a falcon with a silly hat on. I like how she likes to transform into birds. I like that about her. I want to take a cute picture of this owl. It's getting better, guys. Look. This is like hard as hell. We're remaking the Deftones album cover, like in The Witcher, basically. But I want like a fisheye effect. Anyway. Being an ibis suits her. I think being an owl suits her a lot. I think any cute bird really suits her. Philippa is like 300 years old, yeah.
Philippa? What the hell are you doing here?
Hey!
Geralt, don't ask questions you know the answers to. It makes you look stupid.
I love her.
Eavesdropping on your conversation, naturally, with a good deal of interest and a measure of wonder.
Mind telling me what you found puzzling?
Your naivety. Do you honestly believe Radovid will fall for such a crude ruse?
I mean, I agree. Maybe not easily, but I think I'll manage. Radovid's crazy, doesn't think rationally anymore. I mean, this is true. Like, Radovid is completely blinded by, quite frankly, just madness. Tacos! Yo! Thank you so much for the 10 gifties. Our first ever big gifty bomb of February. Thank you so much, Tacos. Holy fuck. Enjoy your gifted subs, everyone. Ad-free viewing, which is more important than ever. Considering that, you know, you don't want to miss a damn thing here. So thank you so much, Tacos. Thank you. Welcome. Radovid's crazy. We're gonna go with that.
Radovid's lost his mind. Doesn't think rationally anymore. That's why.
That is why he may very well choose to torture you, even if you brought me to him in chains. Just because.
Philippa, why even tell me this? Concerned about me that much?
Not at all. It's because I think it vital that Radovid die. You don't want my help, more's the pity. But I shall do what I can to make certain you don't fuck it up. Here, take this.
I love her. I love her so much.
Redanian eagle etched in the ruby.
It belonged to Vizimir, Radovid's father. Hand him that, and he may believe you captured me. He might even choose to trust you.
I love her. I just love Philippa Eilhart. There's nothing in the world that could make me hate Philippa Eilhart. There's nothing that she could do. I know that she's a schemer. I know that she's a manipulator. I know that she's, you know, like low-key kind of evil, but I like that. I like that in women. If you don't, well, that's up to you, but I like that though. I love that. I love those traits.
What's the catch?
There is none.
Philippa, I know you too damn well. Always got a plan. Always got at least 2 irons in the fire.
This time I shall be content with one. Radovid's head planted at its end. Good luck, Geralt. You'll need it.
The way the little owl flies away, I love her. I love her so much. I'm sorry, gamers. I do. They're like nothing, nobody can make me hate Philippa Eilhart. She just makes me so happy. Like whenever this bitch is just like straightforward, to the point, a schemer. Her confidence, of course, because she's literally, I think, the most powerful mage in the entirety of the Witcher universe. Avalach? Nah. Nah, I think Philippa, I don't know.
Scram before I lose my...
Like, Avalach could be close, though. But obviously he's like an NL. Like, Avalach might be like fucking like hundreds upon hundreds of years old. So I forget like how many years, but... I think he's older than Philippa. Like, Philippa's like 300 years old. Avalach is, see that anywhere?
An armor material girl.
I mean, Vilgefortz is also obviously a very powerful mage. Who obviously becomes like a #1 op. But yeah, we're talking about the alive ones at the moment.
Wanna bite me, Wolfie?
Yeah, among human living mages, it would be Philippa, yeah. But yeah, it's hard. Like, there's not too many details, but it's hard to know really if like if elven sorcerers are that much superior. It kind of sort of is implied, obviously, with the elder blood and stuff like that, that they just have naturally a lot stronger like magical abilities and things. So it's hard to say, but from a sorcerer human perspective that's alive at the moment, I'm like, it's Philippa 100%. Lara Doran's time, yeah. I like imagining that it's Geralt whistling this as he's just like hopping over to, you know, Radovid's ship, like, hey, how are you?
Not enough of this job.
We're just vibing.
Witcher Geralt, what do you want?
Why does everybody call us Witcher Geralt now? And why do we call ourselves Witcher Geralt? Like, what is this? An audience.
An audience. Got new information about Philippa Eilhart.
I'll need your weapons. Now follow me.
Hey Ram, how are you?
Your Majesty, the Witcher, with news of Philippa Eilhart.
I hope you brought something better than magic crystals this time.
I know where she is.
Perhaps. Or perhaps you seek to trick me, like the others.
What others?
You see, a rumor went around that I generously reward any who bring information about Eilhart. There's no shortage of the greedy and the stupid. So a queue
Killed his bald bitch for
formed at the
working on it.
gangway to the ship. The first aboard was a hunter. Brought me a dead owl with no eyes. He thought I'd believe it. Shower him with gold. I had him blinded, then thrown overboard with a stone tied round his neck.
What the fuck is this like fucking like thing with gouging people's eyes out?
Claimed to have a letter she'd penned. It was forged, of course. I had his fingers cut off. He'll never write again. Oh, and I took his tongue. The spoken lie is just as reprehensible. Needless to say, the rest of the queue dispersed quickly.
I'm a professional. Got a reputation to uphold. Be stupid of me to come to you empty-handed.
My father's ring. Philippa used it to stamp her decrees, then distribute them as the word of the king.
US.
Where is she?
Under your nose, sire. In Novigrad. In a house on the bridge leading to Temple Isle.
Why haven't you brought her to me?
Gotta capture someone to take them anywhere. All I did was track her down, then stole this ring as proof that I had.
Do
you fear her?
No. You want to kill her yourself. With your own hands. I know this.
You shall come with me.
The cutscenes are so good, and like the shit that they like zoom in on, like the finger.
How many, sire?
All of them.
Human monster that needs to be put down. Absolutely, absolutely. Here we go. All of the witch hunters. Radovid.
Well, where is she? Where is Philippa?
Like I said, house on the bridge, closer to the other end.
Close off this end. We need no guests, no innocent bystanders, or witnesses. Damian, Duke, Egbert, Freak, Caspar. You shall stay here, secure the rear, and kill the Witcher.
Okay, why? This is how you think those who serve you.
This how you reward those who serve you?
It is how I punish those who irritate me. You know too much. You impede me too often. And
I
find
him.
your arrogance an annoyance. I've had men killed for less. Follow me.
Any last words? Oh, fuck!
Free the Witcher, then Radovid.
Here we go.
Hang on, Geralt. On our way. Stay in formation.
Time for a massacre. What the fuck? Yo. What the hell? Who exploded that barrel? Because it wasn't me. It was not me. Bruh. Okay, well. Who the fuck did that? And that was an entire one-shot too. That's kind of crazy though. You lie. That was a literal fucking 100% HP to 0 one-shot. That was some Baldur's Gate 3 shit, for sure. You want that bald guy dead as hell? We all do. We all do. Just sad that certain sacrifices will have to come. At that behest, I fear, but well, whatever. I'm gonna get an energy drink soon, or some coffee. It's crazy that literally I woke up like 2 hours ago. I'm like yawning here. Issues. Issues.
Hang on, Geralt.
You'll
On
choke
our
to
way.
death on
Try to get round it!
Alright. Time to take a decoction, to be honest. I'm gonna go for critical hit chance. How somebody like this is capable of parrying the blows from Geralt just blows my mind. Like how are you capable of fucking doing this?
Right?
Thanks for your help.
Plan's gone to hell. So we'll improvise. Follow me, Geralt. We must get to Radovid before reinforcements arrive.
Well, hurry then.
Steak.
Like, bro, can you fucking stop parrying me? Easy to follow. Vest, yay! What the fuck is wrong with you?
Shoot at will!
Should be casting my signs, but
Too late to surrender.
I just want to kill. Let's see, how can we have some fun here? Northern wind peepings. Oh, let's go. Oof. Delicious. Yeah, be scared, little man. Be scared.
Open up! I command you to open the door!
Ooh, and there she is! Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Oh, yes, Philippa, yes. Like, this is the most elite revenge plan ever. She knew he was gonna, like, knock at that fucking door. Oh my god, and she doesn't even...
And that was from the heart.
She doesn't even, like, she doesn't even hesitate. She doesn't go for a speech. She just settles the score by blinding him, and then she fucking stabs him in the heart. That's all she needs to do.
I could not deny myself.
Diva. Absolute queen, goddess. I will literally submit my life to her.
Where? Why? How the fuck?
Eavesdropped on us, back at the warehouse.
We'll do anything for her.
And you didn't think it worth mentioning?
Lads, the time to discuss this is later. Radovid is dead. It matters not by whose hand. Mission accomplished. Now let's get the hell away. Place
That's
will be
real.
thick with Redanians in minutes.
Let's go.
This is why I love Philippa. Like that was the most badass regicide ever. Like, I don't think a king has ever been executed in a more badass way. Like, okay, fine, poisoning, whatever the fuck. She just, like, blinds him. She's like, bro, he's like, open up, open up. She's like, hey, it's me. Blinds him, turns him around, stabs him in the heart, says, this one is from the heart. And then she just moves. She dips. This is, like, the baddest baddie that has ever lived, ever. Philippa Eilhart, I love you so fucking much. I have no words.
Well,
woman after my own heart.
Is it done?
It's done. Though all did not go
Yeah, but that's just how
according to
Philippa
plan.
shows that she's better than him, Dulcie. She doesn't care for the cruelty. She just
First
wants
a
him
stiff
gone,
drink,
that's
then a
it.
toast.
She doesn't waste, you know,
Temeria.
anger or mental space to the guy. She just wants him out of her fucking life. and out of the life of the fucking world. You know? She's like, let me just do this quickly. Like, she just doesn't give a fuck. She's like, I just want this guy gone. And that makes her such a fucking boss, I swear.
Sure, this isn't premature. Radovid's dead, but it's a long way from that to a free Temeria. War's not over, not even close.
You're mistaken. Tomorrow at noon, the commander of Army Group Center will sign a truce in Emir's name. A truce whose wording we agreed with Dijkstra.
So back there in Velen, when the trolls nabbed you?
Yes, I was returning from the last round of talks. Emir will keep Edion and Lyria, but in exchange for Radovid's head and a stop to guerrilla activities, he will withdraw from Temeria.
Which will become the Empire's vassal state.
Self-ruled internally, with its own courts, administrative structures and army. The silver lilies will bloom neath the rays of the great sun. So I'd say were I a poet. But I'm not. So all I'll say is there was no other fucking way.
You're gonna get bilks and Mir will get his way. I want the whole truth. Let's just say that.
Haven't told me the whole truth.
You're right on that account. We know you're bloody allergic to politics, decided to emphasize majors and whatnot.
If it were done when 'tis done, then 'twere well it were done quickly. That but this blow might be the be-all and end-all here.
What's that?
Vakmeth, Act 1, Scene 7. Always wanted to play that. Never cast as anything but a halberdier. Geralt, what Tala told you, put it out of your mind. There will be no truce with Nilfgaard. Redania, under my enlightened rule, will fight on until it wins. And when it does, it will unite all the North, including Temeria.
What?
He's fucking over the people that he fucked over, okay?
True. Instead, we insisted on one realm's questionable sovereignty, and to recover it, we gave Emir virtually all the North's other kingdoms. It was not a wise arrangement. So, no deal.
You two-faced horse. I will not allow this.
Actually, you, Roach, should be the first to understand I've no choice.
Why the hell would I understand?
Because you too are a patriot. Geralt, this doesn't concern you. You may go. Fare thee well on your path, or whatnot.
I hate this. I'm gonna say do what you will. Sorry, guys.
It's not my concern, so I should let you do what you will. But you're a real son of a bitch, you know that?
It's why I'll make an excellent Chancellor. Farewell, White Wolf.
The reason why I do this is because I simply believe that Dijkstra is the superior ruler. And to put... Like I know 100% that the deal that Roach and Vess are making with Emir, it's never gonna work out, you know? It's never gonna work out. Emir is gonna fuck them over anyway. If you seriously think that Emir is just gonna like lay down with the fact that, you know, Roach and Temeria will have like half the continent and the other half will be the Emir and it's gonna be a peaceful type of situation, it won't fucking be. Temeria will be a vassal state to Nilfgaard, which means that Nilfgaard and Emir are still gonna rule over everything in general. If there is a chance that there's ever going to be any sort of resistance to Emir, which is obviously what we want, Dijkstra has the best chance, you know? Dijkstra has the best chance. Like, I know this is terrible for Roach and Vess. I know it is. But Dijkstra has the best chance to actually create a smart opposition against Nilfgaard. You know? Like, Roach's deal is just kind of stupid. I think Dijkstra is the only one that might be able to accurately guess Emir's intentions. Dijkstra knows politics a lot better than Roach and Vest do. I mean, I think I like Roach and Vest a lot, but I think Roach is just so completely blinded by his, you know, Temeria, 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 that he's like not thinking. Like, he is a soldier, he is not a politician. He's a general, he is not a politician. The fact that they just think that, you know, this deal with Emir will be good for Temeria and let's celebrate already, guys. It's like they're very unrealistic because it's fucking Emir of our Emrys. And Dijkstra at least knows that, like, you guys are fucking stupid. There is gonna be no deal with Emir. You know? Yeah, Roach just wants Temeria to exist under Nilfgaard or not. Dijkstra just wants a free North and the kingdoms united. It's true. Like, ultimately, this is the right decision. Now, I don't think that Roach should have been killed. I think that goes a bit far. But I think Dijkstra literally just kills them because he feels like they know too much and they might create an opposition to him. But Roach will literally just sell out and become a puppet to Nilfgaard. So it's like, with this plan, essentially what would happen is we would give Emir everything that he wants. Emir would basically be the sole emperor of the entire continent. Temeria wouldn't exist. Like, Emir literally just played the shit out of Roach and Vess by making them think that Temeria is existing as a vassal state under Nilfgaard. But you bet your ass that shit never is going to be the case. There's not going to be Temerian lilies hanging in fucking taverns. It will be the Nilfgaardian sun, right? It will be the Nilfgaardian sun. Temeria is not gonna exist under Nilfgaard. Like, it was just simply a ruse for Emir to get what he wanted. Which is, you know, Redania to be taken out, essentially. But this is obviously, you know, there is no easy decision here, and I think that there is like a point to be made for Team Dijkstra and a point to be made for Team like Roach. Like, I have done, you know, endings where I do defend Roach and Vess, right? But this time, I don't know. I just felt like Dijkstra was the right choice to make. Let's see. The phrase monster human flesh fit Radovid this term perfectly. Perhaps it was awareness of all its cruel and bestial acts that this madman perpetrated led the Witcher to get involved in plans for the assassination. Hatred for Philippa Eilhart proved to be Radovid's weakness. He was ready to do anything to capture her, even abandon the safe confines of his flagship. The plan for luring Radovid out of hiding worked, though not without complications. Irritated by Geralt's typical cheek, Radovid betrayed the Witcher's blood, and Geralt only dodged the executioner's axe thanks to the intervention of his co-conspirators. Like, it kind of sucks because, like, Roach did save our life here. Sort of. I mean, I think we could have handled those, like, bozos on our own, but, you know. Perhaps this cause was what allowed the world to near to escape his assassin, so in the end he could not cheat fate and died at the hands of Philippa Eilhart, who descended suddenly, a veritable demon of vengeance, to revenge the wrongs he had done to her. I also personally think that I think Dijkstra is going to work together with Philippa. I think Dijkstra is going to work together with the Lodge of Sorceresses. And I think that ultimately the Lodge, you know, is not really pro-Emir either. So I think they just stand a good chance, you know. One can call historical justice the fact that Philippa Eilhart, Radovid's old tutor, ended the disgraced monarch's life. In doing so, she also exacted revenge for her blinding and the death and persecution of her fellow mages, so many of whom had died in agony on Radovid's orders. Taylor died in a violent bout of political maneuvering when it turned out his plans conflicted with the greater good of Redania. Vess had been a soldier all her life, a fact which made her unfortunate death during political intrigue even bitterer. At least one part of her death matched her life. She fell at her commander's side. It's really sad though. When asked to help defend Kaer Morhen, Roach kept his word and went to the keep, lending his considerable martial prowess in the fight against the Wild Hunt. Geralt refusing to get involved in their conflict left them to work it out for themselves. As a result, Roach died on Dijkstra's orders. Because that's kind of sort of the truth as well, right? Like, as much as we would have had the chance to defend Roach and Vess, this plan to kill them and their deaths are not on our hands. Like, the blood is not on our hands. This was like a plan that Dijkstra probably had all along. He knew it from the start, and Roach and Vess and Thaler were just simply too stupid to trust Dijkstra. You know, so there's like multiple things here at play, which makes me more comfortable with trusting Dijkstra, with, well, letting things be how they be. Because this was the plan all along. Roach, Vess, Thaler did not see through Dijkstra's true intentions. They were too gullible to believe Emhyr. The politics played out as how the politics were intended to play out. We could have intervened and done something about it. But I also don't think it's in Geralt of Rivia's nature to intervene. However, of course, this is his friend, so he would stand up for his friends. It's just very difficult. But like, ultimately, we are not the ones that killed them. We aren't the ones that took Dijkstra's side. And we're like, Dijkstra, we will help Dijkstra kill Vernon and Vess. You know? We haven't done that. We were just like, you know what, this is none of our fucking business. Like, Geralt fucking hates politics, first of all. He doesn't want to fucking meddle in it in general. The fact that we, you know, helped the assassination is already something that is definitely not Geralt vibes to do. But Vernon, Vess, and Thaler's deaths were not on our hands. Of course, we have the choice to intervene or not to intervene. But I think that if we just think by Geralt's logic, that we have to choose the lesser evil. And I think the lesser evil is to let Dijkstra enact his plan, because A, we're not killing anybody this way. B, I think Nilfgaard ruling over the entire continent is a greater evil than somebody being in charge who might give the Northern Realms a better chance to fight back, right? I think it's the lesser evil. But as Geralt says, if I'm to choose between the lesser evil or the greater evil, I'd prefer to not choose at all. And I think here, defending Roach and doing nothing is kind of a thing between like lesser and greater evil. But it is a very sad note after killing Radovid, yeah, because like we were so happy and now we're so sad, right? Like, but ultimately, to not meddle in this political plan, I think was the best choice. Because, let's be real, again, Dijkstra had set this up from the damn start. He had set this up from the fucking start. We met Thaler for the first time after they had, you know, discussed plans with Emhyr. The reality is that none of these individuals that we just met trust us enough to tell us their political plans either. Right? Like, we were not informed by Thaler, nor Vess, nor Vernon about their little deal with Emhyr. Like, we didn't know that at all. Like, that was them blindsiding me, blindsiding Geralt. And then they were blindsided by Dijkstra, so it was like a double fuck over. It's like, why would we meddle in this shit either way? You know what I mean? And the last thing we want, because like, let's not get it twisted. Nilfgaard rules with an iron fist. They burn people. They burn places. Like, Emhyr is cruel and Emhyr is awful. Is he as awful as Radovid? No. Like, if I had to choose... Emhyr is horrible, but he is not the worst leader. He's just a conqueror and an expansionist at the cost of, like, whomever the fuck might stand in his way. Which makes him so terrible, you know? But he's not crazed and he's not stupid either. He's just very power hungry. So... But I think ultimately that it is extremely against Geralt's nature to let Emhyr basically have his way and own the entirety of the continent, even if Temeria is a vassal state under it, you know? Because fuck Emhyr, you know? This is too much, politics be damned. It does hurt. It does suck. It really does suck. Yeah. It does suck. There is just no comfortable decision to be made, I fear. But this is what makes The Witcher so fucking peak, right, gamers? Like, let's be real. This is why The Witcher is fucking excellent. It's this exact shit, that there's like so much nuance in the quests, and you can think about it and discuss it with people for hours, and you still will not really find like a comfortable, easy decision to make. The Witcher is all about hard decisions. It's all about, you know, moral complications and what is right and what is wrong. And thankfully, you know, you can do many options and many playthroughs. But this one is just what felt right for me, because I think this outcome is ultimately one that I am more comfortable with. Anyway, after all that sadness, we're gonna cheer ourselves up by going to our favorite sorceress, the most beautiful woman on the planet, Yennefer. Let's go. At Crippled Kate's. Look at her. Like, she's like, you know, if I'm at this fucking brothel, I'm just gonna go in disguise. Like, nobody's gonna know I'm here. Nice disguise again. But, ugh, so classy. You enjoying the visuals, Yen? Are you enjoying the ladies here at Crippled Kate's? She's there for the food, I'm sure.
Buy you a drink?
I'm afraid the dishwater's as good as it gets in this establishment. Imlerith, was that your idea or Ciri's?
I mean, let's be honest with her, it was Ciri's idea.
Ciri's?
As I thought. I'm glad you went with her.
Aww. Yay. See, like this, everybody's like, oh, Yen is so toxic. Rah, 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 rah. Bitch, look at her. Look at this reaction. She's just like glad that her daughter was capable of getting her vengeance.
I thought you'd be angry.
Angry? Why? Because you supported Ciri in her decision? Or because you fought by her side and won?
I know that's right.
What if we'd lost?
We wouldn't be having this conversation. And the female part of the continent's population would be drowning in tears. You won.
That's so funny.
No point bothering with what ifs.
I love that. I love that so much. That is such a great fucking attitude to have. Like, right? Because why the fuck bother with what ifs if the outcome was good anyway? Yen truly wife material. There's never been a harder, like, wife and mother material than Yennefer. Like, ultimately, all Yen wants is what's good for her daughter. That's it. And what's good for Geralt. She doesn't care how she has to get it, or what the means are, or what the ends are. She just wants what's best for them. And considering that it worked out for them, she's like, well, I'm glad you were there to support her.
Talk to Triss. Reconvening the lodge. It's not going so well.
Dangerous times, especially for sorceresses. Each thinks 5 times before sticking her neck out, and I can't blame them.
Charming place. Why are you here?
You'll find out soon. In the meantime, tell me about Philippa.
Triss and I found her and freed her. It turned out Dijkstra had her, but the situation's under control.
That's a relief.
So, gonna tell me why you're here?
I was able to establish Margarita's whereabouts, the prison in Oxenfurt. I also learned the identity of a man who escaped from there. He should arrive shortly.
You know, Triss's reactions must have supportive. That's because Triss is just a bitch. Like, Triss is the toxic one. Triss is the two-faced snake. Triss is the manipulator. Triss is the jealous one. Triss is everything that people who don't understand Yennefer, and who I think in general lack, like, being able to see through people's true intentions. It's everything that they, you know, think that Yen is, but she isn't, you know? I think, with all honesty, you know, like, with all honesty, right? I'm at the 4th book at the moment, Rexiel. I think with all honesty, no tea, no shade, no hard feelings to the people that are here in this chat. I'm being brutally honest. This again is brutally honest. We have that in common. But I think the people that fall for Triss, like, you can either just be real and be like, I prefer her looks, or whatever the fuck it is. But if you're gonna make it a thing about personality, and you're gonna be like, oh, Yen is all these things, and Triss is all those things, I think that you just generally lack social skills to be able to discern intent behind words. Because if you only take words for what it is, for face value, and you don't look at deeper intent or truth or anything behind the words, right? It's like true meaning behind the words. Then Triss on a surface level, if you don't give it any thought, seems like the cutesy, less problematic girl. Although I can never in my life see that, because when I see people, when I hear words, I just think about intent. I think about why somebody says something that they say, why they might say it, what is their reason for saying it, you know? What is people's reason for acting? I feel like people usually don't think deeper. And I think you can only like Triss if you don't think deep at all, and you're just very surface level, and you don't think about her intentions or why she's doing the things that she is doing, you know? Well, but that's the thing, like, they want a cutesy pushover submissive girl, but Triss is anything but that, though. Like, Triss is anything but cutesy and submissive and a pushover. And she's trying to seem, you know, like this more, like, I don't even know, I cannot even see Triss as like a less problematic option, because when I see Triss, I see nothing but jealousy. Like, I cannot stress enough, like, Ghost sent that to me even, like, that she was like shocked. But I cannot even stress enough that when Ciri enters Kaer Morhen, right? Yennefer sees Ciri, she runs at her, screaming, low-key crying, they hug, this is their moment, she's so happy. But when Triss and Ciri embrace, Triss doesn't even focus on Ciri being back. She's like, oh, little sis. She gives Ciri a hug, and then as she's hugging Ciri, she's not in the moment closing her eyes being happy. She gives Geralt like this huge side eye because she sees Geralt and Yennefer together. This is who Triss Merigold is. Like, I don't understand how people can't see who she really is. Like, I don't get it. Like, she doesn't even savor the moment that Ciri, her little sis, is back from literally, you know, potentially could have been dead, being hunted for fucking forever. She cannot even take this one moment, this one single moment, to savor her little sis being back. She gives a hug for 1 second, her eyes open, and she immediately focuses on Geralt and Yennefer. Like, she is so filled with jealousy and hate and disdain. But she is very manipulative in the sense that she doesn't speak honestly about how she feels. Like, everything that Triss says and does is deception, it's deceit to seem likable to Geralt. But sometimes the cracks slip through in her actions, such as the fact that she's not hugging Ciri in honesty, but she's giving the side eye. The fact that the moment Geralt and Triss sit together for the first time after not having seen each other for quite a while, the first thing that Triss asks is, so how is Yen? She's not even asking about Geralt or about Ciri or about anything that might seem that she has genuine intent with him. It's just Yen is on her mind 24/7, rent-free, and all she thinks about is getting what she has, and that's it. And I don't understand how people cannot see through that. Like, how can you not see in her actions her true intentions instead of like in her deceitful words, you know? I don't get it. I don't understand. And then there's people, and I get so sick of it because, like, I posted this, you know, TikTok of like me, you know, streaming. It was just a clip from my stream, and Yen was there, and I was just like, it was just a silly little clip. It ended up doing quite well. And it's still to this day, every single day, man, every single day I get comments on that TikTok video by Triss fans who feel this desperate urge to like express how much superior Triss is to Yennefer. It's like the second Triss fans hear that people like Yen, they feel like they have to speak up about like how awful Yen is. Like, this is the TikTok, right, that I posted, and this is the comment section. First comment, Triss better. By somebody that calls themselves Reski of Rivia, and then somebody replied, read the books, lol. Right? And here's somebody else, pick a better character, gang. more somebody posting Team Triss, and then like, you know, like the strong emoji. And it's the German, and if I translate it from German, it says, this Triss is like 1,000 times the better character. Like, it's these Triss fans are so fucking annoying, and I feel like they just have to be so loud about the fact that she's like the better character. It's like so many comments are about like, oh, Triss superior, Triss best, Triss this, Triss that. And that's what you see every single time in fucking chat too. Now, I think my Yennefer cosplay is holding the Triss fans back. Okay, like... It kind of telegraphs that Triss fans are not really, you know, safe from being tolerated here. But I just find it so extremely difficult. So extremely difficult to understand, like, how people could possibly say all these negative things about Yennefer and not see that everything they accuse her of, Triss actually is. I find it almost impossible to understand. But I suppose like not everybody, you know, is more like action and intent based, and I feel like a lot of people fear confrontation and fear honesty and fear confidence and fear strength within women, and so they end up choosing Triss. So. Triss versus Yen Yap. Well, like what the fuck do you expect, Donovan? Like, what the fuck do you expect? Obviously it's a huge part of the game. Just like romance is a huge part of life, you know? It's a huge part of this game as well. Just two fictional characters, why even care? If I didn't care, why would I be playing this game? Like, that is such a weird attitude to have, Kebab. Like, it's two fictional characters, why even care? Okay, then why care about anything at all? Right? Like... You can care about things if they're fictional too. And I like caring about this because I love The Witcher. It's like one of my favorite things in the world. Books, especially. But if I didn't care, why the fuck would I be sitting here streaming this game for you all? The fuck? The fuck? Why would I do something if I didn't care for it?
This fugitive.
I know he's the only one ever to escape from Daerad. Every guard.
Still a good game, so you like playing games that you don't care about? That's interesting. I just like doing things that I care about. I don't really waste my time on things that I don't care about.
Abbe Faria?
Who's asking? We'd like to talk. Damn.
Best run and get him.
The fact that this guy was strong enough to push Geralt over is so crazy. Like, bro fell to the ground.
These humans grow wilder by the day.
I'm warning you. Watch where you're going, eh?
Must have some sleeper builds underneath that nasty clothing.
Scaled the ladder. Guess I'm in for a roof walk.
We would have captured him, but he had plot armor to go to the roof. It's just fiction, so I think it's extremely... I think it's an extremely boring and intellectually incurious attitude to be like, oh well, the characters are just fictional anyway, and then not take anything serious. The whole point of engaging with fiction is that you can mentally stimulate and simulate yourself in situations, critically analyze it, and grow from it emotionally and mentally by caring about fiction. Fiction is the way that you can simulate life, your choices, and put yourself in situations that otherwise you would have been in. And that's why it's so interesting, and that's why I love The Witcher, because you can engage with morality in a safe sphere of a video game, or fiction, as you call it. This is the whole point of fiction. It's to engage in simulations of reality. Taking things unserious because it's fiction is such a boring attitude. Such a boring and yeah, I don't know. I do not agree with that at all.
Thought you'd agreed to meet.
I said I'd found him, not that I'd spoken to him.
What do you want from me? Let me be.
Calm down, we just want to chat.
And then stick a shiv between my ribs. Leave me in the gutter.
Look at us. Do we look like bandits to you?
No. No, not really.
I'm glad you agree. Besides, you'd be worthless to us dead.
So you shan't hurt me?
No. You're gonna tell us your story, then be on your way.
The choices and the outcomes are still very limited. Maybe, but I think you can apply as much, like, you can weigh as much moral weight and emotional intensity in it as you like. And for me personally, I prefer doing things with my full emotions and my full
It'll help.
Intellectual capabilities, because that's what makes things engaging and fun, you know? If I'm like, oh well, like, I don't really care about the outcome anyway, I'm just gonna throw a dice and this time I'll choose to kill Dijkstra and the next time I'll let Vernon live. Like, then what is the point? Why do anything at all? Like, that's so incredibly stupid, you know? Same here, Symbol, same here. If I'm playing Mass Effect or something, and somebody on my crew dies, like, during one of the great missions, I will feel seriously fucking bad about it. I will still, like, you know, if something bad happens to people that are under my care in a video game, I'm gonna fucking care about it. I think it's a very low empathy kind of take, Kebab, to be like, oh, it's just fiction, you may as well just do whatever, it's just limited choices. I don't agree at all, I don't agree. I think that then there's nothing to be learned from video games, and what is the point? Like, what is the point? Like, games are of course to have fun, but you can get so much more out of video games, you know? You can learn a lot about yourself and about the way you think and the way you reflect, and that's why fiction, movies, TV shows, whatever the fuck it is, even reality TV is just so fantastic because it allows you to think about things and you get to learn yourself better and like your own psychology and the way that certain things make you feel and the way that certain things make you act. And it can evolve you as a human being. You can become a better person for it. You can learn more about yourself. I think you just completely misunderstand the point, but I don't think there's anything that I'm gonna say that make you be able to realize that there's more to video games than just it's a pathway and choices and you can just take whatever one you like, you know? If that's how you view video games, then I feel very bad for you, but that's not me. Tacos with the gift to Rexiel, thank you so much, thank you. No sound, why? There is sound. Media has the power to shape a person. I think it has the power to shape a person, sure, but I think media and fiction more than anything has the power of self-reflection and the power of getting you to think about things and scenarios and stuff, you know. It can also teach people morality, it can teach people about life and you know. Scruffy, thanks for the follow. It's not just fiction and you shouldn't just care because it's just a game, and I think that's just very silly. It's very silly. It's so silly that I've now been distracted from my quests because I found it quite baffling to read, so my apologies.
They say no one gets out of Dayrod alive.
Aye, so they say. My thought? Why not try it dead?
But they burn the corpses.
They didn't start burning them until they'd learned an old fellow like myself had escaped. Before, they dropped the stiffs into a great pit. The pit's connected to the sewers, and the sewers empty into the river. And once you reach the
yeah,
river...
I feel like if you don't open yourself to take fiction or media serious, then you will never, like, open yourself to the possibility of it shaping you for better, you know, or learning something from it. Well, there's a difference between people like you that just can be evil in games for fun, or people that care and empathically feel connected with media and could never be evil for fun. Like, I can never do an evil playthrough, say, of Mass Effect or whatever the fuck, because if I give a mean reply or I say something mean to one of the characters, then I will feel sad and I will feel guilty. Because I do not disconnect emotionally from video games in the way that you do. I do take it serious. I do emotionally connect, because for me, that's where I get the most value out of it, and that's where my fun is. Who wouldn't? A lot of people wouldn't. A lot of people are not like you, Kebab. Like, a lot of people do take decisions seriously. You know? So, whatever the fuck kind of issues you're having, like, don't project it onto this chat, nor project it onto me. And don't go, you know, into this chat, like, shaming, like, it's just the fictional characters, why do you care so much? Because some people do care, and there's nothing wrong with caring. You know? Without caring, I wouldn't be here on my 8th playthrough. But you're kind of annoying me and you're disrupting the chat, so I'm gonna time you out. If you have something better to say, you can return, but I'm getting kind of tired here, so see you in an hour.
So you played dead. No one caught on?
As a youth, I'd apprenticed with an apothecary in Silverton. Learned a thing or two about herbs. Sleeping mushrooms grew on the walls of my cell. And I found belladonna.
Hey, Big Clock, how are you?
Just had to mash them together and eat the pulp an hour before evening rounds.
You might have lost your life.
I prefer to die on my own terms, were that to be my fate.
Empath, I wouldn't even say that I have such huge empathy in general. Like, but I have a lot of empathy when I care. But to get me to care about something is not that easy, you know? But I do care very deeply for fictional characters, and I do care very deeply for video games, and I don't know, so... For me, it's easier to care about a character in a video game or a piece of media than it is for me to deeply care about somebody in real life. Make of that what you will. Like, make of that what you will. I know, right, Olna? Crazy. Hey, Jachi, how are you? I don't know. I think for me, it would be somehow easier to be mean and evil in real life than to be mean and evil in a video game. I don't know why. You quit Mass Effect 2 Renegade because you felt so guilty about Shepard treated people. I could never. I could never. Like, I am the type of person that, like, and this is so horrible, and I hate this about myself, but it is who I am. I've replayed Mass Effect about 5 times, I think. It was one of my favorite games of all time, especially before The Witcher came out. Even in fucking Mass Effect, like, every single time I go in and I have the intent to romance a different character, but I can't, because to me, I would feel like I would be cheating on Liara, so I end up every single time doing the same Liara romance, because just the idea of turning Liara down would make me feel so terrible and so guilty I couldn't do it, so I never have. It just makes me sad. Like, if I see her be sad because I've turned her down, because I have bonded with this character, you know, like, I have bonded with her so severely that just in a different playthrough to turn her down or make her sad would just fill me with guilt and sadness. I know it's really fucking stupid. I know it is, but it's just how I feel. That's just my emotions. I can't make that any better. I would feel so terrible. I would feel so terrible. You roleplay doing things you wouldn't do in real life. Yeah, I mean, I like how people have very different approaches to video games, but what I like more than anything is that you just like care about what you're doing. You know. But yeah, no, in video games, my usual approach is just to do what I, like... With RPGs, my favorite RPGs are the ones that, like, I truly feel immersed in. So I make the decisions that I would have made, you know, because like you're role playing in the sense that like you're putting yourself in the game, right? So that is usually something that I gravitate towards more. Yeah, because I don't know. I feel like if I am honest and I make the choices that I would have made if I was in that situation, then whatever outcomes or whatever consequences there might be, I learned something from it. You know? And I think it's more interesting to just like psychoanalyze like consequences of your authentic actions and stuff like that. But I'm also definitely somebody that sees a dialogue option and likes to think about it for like 20 minutes. Because that's something that you cannot really do in real life often, right? It's like, the way that I am in video games is almost like quite the opposite of the way that I am in real life, in the sense that in video games I think things through very heavily. I take my time, I analyze things. Because you can take your time, you can pause, you do have that room, you do have that space. In real life, oftentimes I'm very impulsive. I just say what I feel and what I think, and that's just it, right? And that's it. And sometimes good things happen, sometimes bad things happen. But one thing that is for sure is that I live my life, and I can say this at least, like a lot of good things and bad things have happened in my life, yes. But at least I live my life without guilt, because every decision that I make, I don't make it based on a calculation. I don't make it because I'm trying to guess what the outcome will be. I make it because in that moment, with the rationale that I have and emotions that I have, I do it because to me that feels like the right thing to do or to say. So I live my life without guilt in that way, because I'm 100% my authentic self, and I'm 100% not calculative or manipulative, or I try to, like, you know, say a particular thing to get a particular outcome. But with video games, like, oftentimes, you know, say for example in Baldur's Gate 3, you know, if you want to like romance somebody, like, what dialogue options should I say here to get the approval of Shadowheart? It's just such a different approach to life, and so like unbeknownst to me, and I like playing with that too. So I would love to one day like do like a playthrough of like an RPG like Baldur's Gate or whatever, and just like, you know, allow myself to not think for longer than 5 seconds about a dialogue option. I think that would be very interesting to see what would happen and what the outcome would be of things. But I like that video games give me the room to think, because again, I think that I confront my true self and my true like psychology if I allow myself to be, you know, more of a thinker and more like less impulsive, and see, you know, what would happen if I did take my time with things. I have to laugh because to me, I'm all of a sudden having this like fucking like weird realization that it's almost as if I'm talking to Geralt, because like when I look to my left I look at chat and I'm yapping and I look at you guys. When I look forward I see Geralt just like looking at me and squinting his eyes and like nodding, be like It's like I'm talking to Geralt. Like, it's like I'm on a date with Geralt and we're just yapping, and I'm like telling this whole story to this man that's just sitting here like, Right. And he doesn't really have anything to say in turn. He's just sitting there like looking as if he's listening very attentively. You know, it's so funny to me. There was just like a random realization, you know. He's such a good listener, guys, isn't he? He's such a good listener.
They say Dayron's better guarded than the keep at Vicovaro.
Choose the guards from among witch hunters. The worst dregs, rabid fanatics. If you only knew what they do to folk. Torture every day. The wheel, the rack. We only knew peace on holidays when they'd drink themselves blind.
They're allowed to drink on duty?
No, not officially, but you know how it is.
Like, look at how he's listening. Like, this is like the perfect posture for like you're listening attentively. I am not acoustic. I'm not acoustic at all. But if there's any acoustic people that are interested in finding techniques on masking, embody Geralt if you're trying to like make it seem like you're very, you know, interested in a conversation. Like this is the exact posture and everything that you would need to have to be like, huh, yeah, I'm very, yeah, like this is it. Like if somebody were to look at me like this, if I were to have a dialogue with them, I'd be like, wow, this person genuinely cares. You know, he's genuinely interested in what I have to say. That's crazy. So flat and nauseating at the end. It's true, Donovan, because I feel like when you approach video games as a game like that and you gamify the game, for me you take away just like the soul and the fun. You're doing the DLC yet? We're getting very close, Alistair, very close. We're starting with Hearts of Stone. The Misbegotten video.
So theoretically, we could get in the way you got out.
Assuming we don't mind the company of decomposing corpses.
And assuming you can squeeze through the grate. They barred the outlet to the river after I escaped.
Huh. Explosives could take care of that.
For half the city to hear us? I've a better plan. Oxenfurt was built on elven ruins.
Which have to connect to the sewers somewhere. If we can find a way into the ruins.
We'll get into the prison.
Prison Break, featuring Yen and Geralt. Let's go. Hey, Smooth, how are you? Low-key monitoring my posture right now. Yeah, no, like I have many acoustic friends. I've had acoustic partners, and I know how exhausting it can be to like be so aware of like how many times you should blink and how you should look and if you look interested. And I feel for all of it, and it's just, you know, such an exhausting way to live with masking. But you know, if you want to have tips or tricks, here's Geralt of Rivia. Looking forward to Gaunter, me too. I look forward to everything with Hearts of Stone DLC.
See? Wasn't so hard.
One last bit of advice. Find a new tavern. Everyone here knows you.
Thank you.
The least autistic man alive. I don't know.
So do we.
Oh shit, look at that guy. He's drunk as fuck in the background.
Brave lads from the guard already on that butcher's trail.
What he said about the guards could prove handy.
True. Things will go more smoothly if we can get even a few of them drunk.
Zoltan ought to manage it. I'll ask him.
Let's meet on the Oxenfurt Bridge.
God, I love them. I love them. Optional, ask Zoltan for help.
heroic deeds, but the
Bye,
madam-
Yen.
Well, you know.
Bye, Yen. She's glitching out of the building.
You mean me to grab another?
Hate to see her leave. Love watching her go, or whatever the fuck it is.
I saw it.
Same shit as always.
Whatever the fuck that saying is. Yeah. Bye, Yen. We're gonna ask Zoltan for help. Because that's Zoltan, that's our homie. Of course we're gonna do that.
Stand to see those mugs anymore.
No. Oh, fuck, don't really know.
Eternal fire, why me?
It's boring. No worries, Joshua, and good morning, bestie. How are you?
Oh, oh. Don't miss a black one.
There you go, Rem. Thank you. I like how most of these like bands just have like a diva in the front that's just seductively dancing, like a GTA stripper. I feel like more bands should do that these days. Instead of like having a vocalist, just have like one seductive GTA stripper that's just in front of the band. Bring it back. Zoltan! Yay! Our friend. Satan's cheerleaders dancing on stage, lol. Oh, what the fuck? Why is Triss still here? Girl, I thought you were doing shit with the lodge. What the fuck are you doing here still?
Yes, Geralt?
Okay. Triss scare jump. BTV, send it to my Discord. Also, Ghost, I still need to add Thongars. Sorry that I haven't yet. I've been super, like, busy. You've cooked? Oh, I'm excited to see it, Rem. It's so funny to me how some of these, like, dancers have the exact same, like, lingerie top as Yennefer. It's like, where did y'all shop? Like, they must have shopped at the same store. It seems very unlike Yen. You would assume she would make all her, like, you know, clothing, like, custom in this kind of world. But here's random courtesans with the same, you know, lingerie as her. Kinda crazy.
Zoltan.
Riv Alistair.
Novigrad doesn't seem like a safe place anymore. What's keeping you here?
I was keen on starting my own enterprise, but nothing came of it. Nevertheless, I took on some debt. Got it paid back now. I'd like to blame it on the war or human treachery, but the truth is, I've got my own thick skull to blame. Rather not dwell on
Deeply in
it.
2027. When Witcher 4 comes out, maybe.
They're holding Margarita at Dayrod. Got a plan to break her out, but we need your help.
What should I do?
Load a wagon with as much
Do Incubier play Gwens? I don't know. I don't think so. But we're kind of Gwented out. We have all the cars. We won the Passiflora, so.
Oh, these are terrible times.
And how are you, City of Doors? Welcome in.
Left town, the hunters have taken to harassing non-humans. A dwarf flindering around the prison gates only stands to attract attention.
Right. Didn't think of that. I'll go straight to Yen in that case. She went to find a way into the ruins beneath the city.
Bye, Zoltan.
Nice talking to you, Zoltan. See you later.
At least we asked him. He was like, it's a bad idea, Bestie, but, you know, at least we asked him. The Great Escape. In the mission to gather the members of the former Lodge of Sorceresses, it fell to Yennefer to bring Margarita Lo Antil to Novigrad. Yennefer's old friend had been captured by the witch hunters and was being kept in Daedaroth, the best guarded prison this side of the Yaruga. Geralt and Yennefer thus had a hard endeavor in front of them. They would have to break into the sealed compound and sneak Margarita out. Good thing Yen had something even better than a file and a carrot cake. Contact information for the one man who had managed to escape Daedaroth. Escaping seemed to be in his blood, for he attempted to make another getaway at the side of Yennefer and Geralt. But eventually they caught him and sat down for a chat. He told them how to outfox the guards and enter the prison unnoticed. With no time to waste, Geralt and Yennefer raced off to Margarita's rescue. This fucking one quest, Pearls of the Coast, this one fucking treasure quest that I didn't pick up, has been just like haunting me. It's been haunting me. I know it's there, but I don't want to like disrupt the epic story.
Where you going? Duty calls?
Maybe Idle Cat, maybe. Where are all dwarves Scottish? No idea. But it's fun. Maybe just because it's fun or whatever. It's whimsical. It's whimsy. In general, I think Triss and Geralt are like the only ones with American, and Dandelion are like the only three folks with like American accents in the entirety of The Witcher, which is so weird, right? Like, I wonder what led them to make that choice. Has anybody ever asked like the devs, like, why are Triss, Geralt, and Dandelion American? Has, like, you know, huh? All these quests matter and have a point. That's why I love this game, Ghost. Like, every fucking quest, whether it's the contracts, random side quest shits, main quests, it all just is so relevant, and nothing feels like you're wasting your time or you're doing a grind slop quest or whatever the fuck it is.
Whoa, stop flexing like that, you're making me nervous. Have we not met before? In Lock Point?
Everything has a story that's unique from all the others. That's why I love this game.
Find a way in?
Several. Nearest is through a well not far from here. Did you arrange any help?
We'll manage on our own.
Shall we begin?
Let's do this.
I miss when people were to say, let's do
The
this.
guards don't know about the passage through the ruins. Haven't planted sentries there.
They haven't.
How can you be sure?
Novigrad's hierarchs have taken great care to eradicate any and all memories of the city's elven roots. Even if anyone remembers the ruins are there, they have no recollection of how far and where they extend. And I'm absolutely certain no one's thought to place sentries there.
Hope you're right.
Like, let's do this. It's just such a good, eloquent sentence. But I feel like everybody these days just says, oh, let's go, let's go. Like, all because these, like, fucking, like, you know, just chatting streamers have made it, like, huge. And all these fucking YouTubers. Nothing icks me out more than, like, bruh, like, again, I don't know why I torture myself with this, but, you know, if you watch shitty reality TV, like Love is Blind or whatever, and all these men, like, the second, like, the girl agrees to marry them, they're like, oh, let's go, let's go! It's so fucking annoying. Now, obviously, I say let's go sometimes as well, but bruh, can we just bring back let's do this? Like, you know, a well-placed let's do this instead of a let's go. Like, it's so cringe, bro. Like, if you've seen it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you've not seen it, good for you. I hope you keep your peace and stay sane.
You'll choke to death on 3 pounds of steak.
Cat eyes.
Looks so tanky. We are tank idle cats, yeah.
Ooh, why?
I don't mind how tanky it looks. I hate the fact that the scarf mismatches with the outfit. That's okay. We'll be in Toussaint soon. To change it up.
Here we are.
Maybe.
This is it? Boulder was plugging the well until recently.
Due to an edict Hemmelfart issued some years ago. But I managed to find 2 brawny and obliging passers-by who agreed to remove the impediment. For a modest fee, naturally. Here.
What is this?
Use it once you find Rita. I'll be able to pinpoint your location.
Thought you'd come with me.
Not coming.
Mucking through ruins and sewers? I'd rather leave it to the expert.
Meaning you'd rather waltz in once the hard work's done.
That's so mean. Like, why would Geralt say that? Like, why? Like, Geralt is such a bitch, too, though. It's like, Geralt is not fucking innocent. He's like, oh, so you just want to waltz in when the work is done? Like, what do you expect? For the lady to go wade through the sewers? Like... And through all the corpses and the monsters? Like, really? Do you really expect the lady to do that? That's crazy. Gender equality, courtesy. Geralt is used to sewers, sludge, and gross. Yen could handle it, but why would she? You know, why would she do that? It's not like Geralt would see it as a huge gesture anyway, that she would lower herself into a sewer for him. You know, like look at her clothes. Like, does she look like she's made for wading through sewage? You know, do you know how expensive probably all her materials are and how much like sewage and corpse cannot be washed out of it because it's all like fabrics and shit? So, bro is wearing fucking armor. Nitrate Undertaker? Low-key. Also, she has like super high heels. Like, I on a daily basis walk on heels this high. Like, everybody who knows me knows that I settle for this height and not any less because I'm very tiny, so I need to fake my height with heels at all times. Let me tell you, it will not be cute walking through a sewer with that on. That's not cute. My poor feet, you get really used to it. I find it incredibly uncomfortable to walk on sneakers. I don't even have sneakers. I don't have anything that's flat on my shoes. But sometimes even just walking on cobblestone like this can be very tricky. She played Bloodlines 1, period.
Viva Radovid!
Okay, well, Yen, here we go. We're gonna enter the sewers. It'll be so fun. Geralt, oh my god, he just dove right into... Enter the sewer. There you go. I'll just inappropriately for what's likely needed of me today. I love that, Kika. I love that so much. I love that. You know, different people have different talents, and among Yennefer's many talents, wading through a sewer filled with corpses is not one of them. I need to remember that one, Kika. Like, for real, that's some crazy ass wisdom.
Seems this one liked elven stuff.
That's the most wise post shit I've seen in my Twitch chat for a very long time. Hey Nias, how are you? Damn, this drowner's has skills. I know we're going basically in the opposite direction, gamers, but I'm here to loot. I'm here to acquire the goods. Snooky, how are you? Look, he walks a little circle anyway. Well. The noises that these grave hags make is so fucking funny to me.
Mechanism's broken. Missing a piece. Replace it with something else, maybe?
How about a twig, Geralt? See if he walks a little circle.
This'll come in handy.
Recycling, yay!
That ought to do it.
Let's go save Rita, gamers. Own ruins always have like a million little windy pathways and things and stuff.
All looks brittle. Reeks in here.
Geralt the bomb. Geralt the bomb on the animals, beasts, monsters.
Damn, you're ugly.
Early in the game, we're on our way to save Margarita. We spent the first First few hours of the stream executing Radovid. Well, started executing, but he's dead now, so... You thirsted over Philippa Eilhart for a solid hour. Yapping, of course, yapping. I think if there was one character in the entirety of the universe of The Witcher, outside of the main cast, if I could, like, you know, go on a date with them, I would go with Philippa Eilhart. 100%. 100%. Who would you guys go for? Outside of the main cast, so you cannot pick Triss, Geralt, Yen, or Ciri. I would go with Philippa Eilhart. I mean, I'm not in the game. Nice try, though. Prestigious. I just really like her. I like everything that she is. Zoltan. Honestly, fair choice. Vistriga. You get wasted with Zoltan. You can pick Sienna, you can, absolutely. Vess, valid. You pick Philippa too. Yeah. Or Regis. Regis is a good one. Fringilla. Another Philippa, let's go. Yeah, we would all brave it with Philippa Eilhart. The daughter from the sauna, really? That's so specific. I respect it.
Alarm! Intruders! Ah! Ah!
Girls, where are your swords?
Get it from both sides!
Fuck it. Ceres is a good one too. Yeah, Ceres is a great one. But I don't know, like, as much as I love Ceres, I just find something incredibly attractive about Philip about it. I just cannot describe. Priscilla would also be a valid as fuck option. I'm not sure why nobody is choosing Priscilla. Celine, I'm delusional as fuck enough to believe that if I were to go on a date with Philippa Eilhart, she would see that I am a good person and she would not try to assassinate me. She would see that my intentions with her are nothing but purely romantic. And I would be very loyal to her, and she doesn't have to kill me. I would do anything for her. You know, let me be delusional like that. I'll choose to be delusional. I'll be delusional. She's smart enough to see that I would be pure of heart, you know. Yes. If I get killed, oh well, so be it. Philippa's kind of a bad girl? No, I think it's because she's super confident. She's super confident and super intelligent, and I find that like wildly attractive. People that know exactly like who they are, unapologetically, and they don't really care to be liked by anybody else.
Not enough.
And it's just the way that she carries herself with like so much elegance and strength, but also, you know. She knows exactly that whenever she enters a room, she's the baddest, most powerful bitch in there. I love that. Oh my god, Rita! There she is!
Who's that? Geralt. God, I'm hallucinating.
Getting you out of here.
No chance. We'll both die in here.
Sheila.
They captured her first. Her condition's critical. It's pointless. We'll never.
It's so awful to see them here.
Keeps them with him at all times. His room is upstairs.
Be right back.
Bitch, we'll kill anybody who we need to kill. We'll get you out of here. Philippa doesn't gouge out the eye. I mean, in revenge, probably. She wouldn't have to do that. Bad girl's kind of cool. I don't know. I don't really care for like the bad girls or people that have like a bad, you know, attitude or reputation like that for the sake of being bad. That's why I love characters like Yennefer. Like, yes, her reputation is bad, but her heart is ultimately very good, and she's ultimately very caring and very kind and very compassionate to the people that she cares for deeply. I think that's a lot more appealing than a bad girl that'll just like fuck you over because they're inherently evil or whatever. Yen is more misunderstood in that sense. Like, sure, her reputation is not great, but it's because she's misunderstood.
Shit yourself out to fear.
Hey bitches. Damn, I love it when they just fucking like one slash of Geralt's sword and they just fucking disintegrate into a bunch of pieces.
Ever fight a witcher?
Like, if you've ever like genuinely dealt with people with genuine like bad intentions, you get tired of that shit real quick. Like, real quick. Stop fucking parrying me. God damn it. Like, it's pissing me off.
You'll never learn.
Like, their stamina bar doesn't go down at all. I don't really understand. I think there's honestly something just wrong fundamentally with the gameplay. Because how can I attack this fucker 600 times and his like stamina bar does not deplete at all when he's like, you know, defending against me. Parry? I don't do parries. I don't even know how to parry in The Witcher. I don't do parrying. Yeah, I mean, I think Triss genuinely is like a bad girl, yeah. But I feel like in this society, it's often good girls that get bad girl reputations, because in my opinion, in order to be a good person, you need to be an honest person, you know?
That stench.
And I think in this society, more than anything, honesty is not rewarded, and it's something that will let you be called a bitch, or brutal, or cruel, or evil. But for me personally, I don't think that there's a greater act of kindness that you can do to another human being than just quite simply be honest with them. But that's not how society operates, I fear, unfortunately. But just because society doesn't operate that way doesn't mean that I don't think that way. So. Transparency and honesty is the greatest act of kindness. Especially in a world when people are so concerned with just wanting to be liked by everybody. So everybody, you know, puts on different personalities for different types of people. Everybody is two-faced. Tawny Owl here. Being a sociopath has become expected. It's become expected and it's become rewarded by society to have sociopathic traits. And there's a very good quote in the Witcher books that Yennefer says, which I feel like I have to bring up now because like we're praising Yen anyways. Let me see, because I don't want to misquote her. So this is one of the things that Yen says in the books that has always stuck by me. The individual has always had to struggle to keep from being overwhelmed by the tribe. If you try it, you will be lonely often, and sometimes frightened, but there's no price too high to pay for the privilege of owning yourself. And yet Yennefer quotes it, because that's Yen. I love her. A woman of culture, absolutely. I just love Yen. She's just the best. Never wanting to be liked by anyone. I mean, I understand wanting to be liked. I feel like everybody wants to be liked and to be loved. But what I don't understand is not being your authentic self to reach that goal, you know? Or hiding your true thoughts or your true... Like, you know, for example, somebody comes to you with an issue or a problem that they have, and in your mind you're like, oh my god, you are so fucking stupid, you know, like you are so dumb. How could you do this? You need to think this through again. But because people are so afraid to not be liked, they'll be like, I think it's a great idea, yeah, follow your heart. Whereas me, like, I would just be like, listen, I'm gonna be real with you here. I think this is not a smart idea. You need to think it through. I think you can be honest and still, like, think about your delivery as to not, like, hurt somebody in a very bad way. You can still be honest and deliver a blow softly, right? But I don't believe at all in, like, you know, thinking one thing then saying another because you want people to like you, for example, right? I feel like we all want to be liked and loved. I mean, I know I do, but I will never compromise or say things that I don't feel or mean, right? And that's why, honestly, I think I've built up quite a bad reputation, especially among, like, certain circles. Because in certain circles, especially, like, Dutch circles, I think it's very much expected of you to be dishonest and just be only kind, supportive, and positive. And if you say truthful things or honest things, you'll be considered a bitch, you'll be considered brutal, you'll be considered a narcissist, you'll be considered, like, you know, a bad person or a mean person. But bitch, you're just being honest, you know? And then all the bitches that just lie all the time just are the ones that end up gaining the most friends, you know? And it's like, damn, I hate society. I do. You're agoraphobic, you legit want people to stay away, that makes sense. Sometimes too honest people don't like to hear the truth. Me too. Me too. And the most craziest thing that baffles me so much is just how much shit I get for being just like a brutally honest person. Like, I have to defend myself a lot, saying like, okay, sure, I may be an arrow, but at least I shoot straight. You will always know what the fuck the deal is. You will always be able to trust my words and know that I never lie because, you know, I say it like it is. You don't have to do guesswork with me. I don't say like Triss Marigold, say one thing and then mean another, and you have to play a whole game to figure out what my intentions are. I shoot straight, but most people just don't like to be shot at in general. And that's when people turn you into an enemy, you know? But I'm gonna act the way that I want people to you know, talk to me, and I want people to always be honest with me, you know? More than anything. Some of the most oh, it's true. I think nothing is an easier pipeline into being manipulative and dishonest than being a people pleaser. 100%. 100%. And I've seen so often in my life, like so many individuals that consider themselves to be really good people that are extreme people pleasers, and I think that their urge to please people is what gives them the credit to be a good person. But then the lengths that they'll go to please people, aka being dishonest, manipulative, just saying what people want to hear, etc., etc., it's like all the things that, in my opinion, makes them bad people, you know? Because ultimately, why do people pleasers want to people please? It's because they want people to like them, right? It's insecurity. You know? People overuse therapy speak. Oh, that's the worst thing, Rem, but I feel like that's what the TikTok has done to people. People love, like, overusing therapy speech and weaponizing therapy speech, right? You see that shit all the time. Yennefer doesn't fake it like Triss. It's true, and this is why Yennefer is just literally one of my favorite characters of all time, because I feel like morally I'm 100% aligned with her in how she conducts herself. You know? Yen will take the brutal scrutiny and bad reputation, or whatever the fuck it is, to just live her life in honesty and, you know, always shoot straight. And I love that. And Triss is more like, you know, Triss, I wouldn't say Triss is a people pleaser, but Triss is a Geralt pleaser. Triss just is so desperate for Geralt to like her that she's just permanently dishonest about the things she thinks, feels, or does. Like, she's dishonest, faking, oh, Ciri, little sis, come here. And then instead of, like, you see the honesty in her hug, and the honesty in the way she embraces Ciri, and the honesty in her happiness to have Ciri back. She hugs Ciri for 1 second, then her eyes, like, jealously move to Geralt and Yen. So you know that the whole, oh, little sis, and then the embracing is something that she's only doing because she wants to know Geralt is watching her. You know? Like, oh, look, Geralt, I care so much about Ciri. Don't you like that? Right? Like... Oh, of course. Like, every single person that I've ever met that weaponizes therapy speech has never gone to therapy themselves. I feel like people that have gone to therapy would never weaponize therapy speech. You know? Oh no, this is so sad.
Sheila.
No!
Get my hands on the sons of bitches.
Oh no, like this shit made me cry the first time I saw it.
I shan't make it.
No.
Hold on. You must hold on.
No, like, oh my god, and she's crying, y'all. I can't, I'm gonna cry.
I'm dying, Yenna. I'm a sorceress. Let me die with dignity.
The way that Yen just, like, literally just cries out over seeing her friend, like, suffer and die in jail, bruh. I can't, like... And this is just how fucking deeply Yen cares, where she just sees her friends like that. She just collapses. And then people are trying to fucking convince, you know, people that she doesn't have a heart. Bro, like, I can't. Just give her a fucking potion. I mean, she's in Dimeridium. I feel like certain things are just, like, fucking too far. Yen caring despite what the Lodge did to her, it's true, because she still considers these people her friends. The fact that she collapses and she's genuinely just, like, so distraught and so shocked and sad at seeing the state of her friends, bruh. And now we have to make the decision. Let me die with dignity, I'll do it, let's go. God. Oh god, I don't know what to do here. Fuck. I want to say just let's do it, because, like, girl... Let's go! Yeah, what if what instead of Geralt being like, let's go, he's like, let's go! At, like, this bitch dying. Geralt, if he was a streamer. Thank God. Thank God there were no streamers in the year 1200 something. Thank God. Let's go mean yeah, let's go means we just get out of here and we just leave her to die on the floor. I'll do it.
Yen, get Rita out of here.
Geralt. Yenna, for once, don't argue with him.
This is so fucking sad.
I can't pass through the portal with you both. You'll need to get out on your own.
Don't like portals anyway. Go.
Oh yeah, these are kind of like her sisters, you know? Oh, Sheila, no.
Funny. There was a time I'd have asked you not to do this.
No, you'd never have asked. You're too proud.
Guys, I can't. This game, please. No. Geralt and I both knew Sheila, the recluse of Kovir, the once proud member of the Lodge of Sorceresses, who, in her day, plotted, persuaded, and spellcast the world into the shape of her liking. Sheila always claimed she acted only out of concern for the good of magic and mankind. Yet the blood of a great many people stained her hands, including that of kings who stood in her way of her aims. She took part in countless conspiracies and herself devised many intrigues, in which the Witcher often figured as an unwitting accomplice, obstacle, or incidental victim. Thus, Geralt's prior meeting with the sorceress were stormy at best. On at least one occasion, it could be said that Geralt saved Sheila's life, but this did not mean he felt very warmly about her. Be that as it may, the sight of the tortured and maimed sorceress in King Radovid's dungeon made the Witcher's cold heart swell with sorrow and sympathy. Perhaps it was these feelings, or perhaps it was simply respect for a defeated former enemy, now suffering at the hands of cruel fanatics, that made Geralt take pity on her. Aware of what fate awaited her if she lived, Sheila the Tanzerville was grateful to be given a dignified death, one free from torment and humiliation. 07. Thank you, Master. 07, man. But this is why it's the right thing to do. Because otherwise, she would be, you know, probably publicly executed, burned on a stake. Shit like that. It's awful, though. And Yen's reaction, I can't. Like, that shit made me fucking bawl my fucking eyes out when I saw it for the first time. Like, I can't deal. I can't. Just her collapsing, it's just heartbreaking. Like, the voice actor does such a great job because it just like rips through my heart when I just hear her. That scream at just like seeing the state of Sheila. It's just like, bruh. With all her astuteness, Lo Antil could not escape the same fate so many of her fellows met. She had been arrested for some time before our tale begins, was staying in the Oxenford prison, awaiting a summary and a predetermined trial. Only Geralt and Yennefer's daring jailbreak saved Margarita from a certain execution. Can we kill Radovid again? I wish. There's simply not enough times one can kill Radovid. Who the fuck in this establishment is still alive? Because I will murder them. Fuck these fucking witch hunters.
Spread out! Mistake.
Meets Yennefer and the Lodge of Sorceresses, and then lines in. The gravity of that is just so severe. Like, yes, let's go meet Yen and also the entirety of the Lodge of Sorceresses. Fantastic. Why wouldn't we? But God, that's such a heartbreaking scene. Oh my lord. I can't. Ugh, so sad, man. Just devastating. Imagine not caring about a game and moments like that don't make you feel anything. Crazy. Take this fucking shitty poster down. Remove it at once. Ciri's spirits were high after killing Imlerith, but Geralt knew this fight had been but an appetizer before the full course of battle still to come. As part of their preparations, Geralt and Ciri rode to Novigrad, where Triss and Yennefer were trying to reconvene the Lodge of Sorceresses. Avallac'h was waiting there as well and had his own ideas on how to tip the scale to victory.
Why is your hair so grey, darling?
Oh!
Here we go.
Geralt.
What is
Sandwich
Nothing just yet,
Angeli.
but something's afoot. Philippa and Margarita want to speak to me.
Oh no, she's so scared. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder if it's because Triss sold her out to the Lodge of Sorceresses once before, so she's not really feeling particularly thrilled. Gee.
They say about what?
No, but I have my suspicions. I bet they have plans for me. And they're deigning to inform me of them.
Ciri looks like she has an anxiety attack. Like, she looks so scared. But this is such an important decision, obviously. We have to send our child off on our own. Fly, little swallow. Fly. Spread your wings.
Got nothing to be afraid of. Just go. Listen to what they have to say.
Sometimes being a
Did they
good
try to
parent
force me into something?
means just letting your kid do something on their own.
Margarita's only ever cared about your education. Doubt she'll try to drag you into politics. Philippa's tougher, plays a mean game, but ultimately respects those who hold to their views. If she makes you an offer and you firmly turn it down, she'll respect that.
Thanks, Geralt.
Geralt being such a good dad right now.
Don't give him any more time to strategize.
Just give your kid the necessary information and just send them off. They'll do fine. Oh my god.
Not going with her?
Oh, Yen. This is such a good moment. I love this.
Take her seriously.
You can tell Yen is worried as fuck too, but she gets it.
Relax, she'll be fine.
Rita won't hurt her, but Philippa, she can be ruthless.
Ciri's been in tougher situations and come out of them all right.
True. We managed to instill some principles.
I love this.
Skills that have helped.
This is such a parental moment.
Of course. I'll just have a peek.
This is so good. Girl's so fucking confused, but she's like, oh my god, I just need to see it. She's so nosy. But that's just how you know she cares, right? Like, that's how you know she cares. I love that. Like, finally.
Finally. Thought you wouldn't do it. Didn't have the gall.
Let me see. What do you see?
What do you see?
Philippa pontificating. Ciri pacing.
It's so cute.
She stopped. She's saying something. Philippa's turned pale.
She's so invested.
That's my Ciri. Probably gave her an earful.
Quiet. Here she comes.
Now they're acting like nonchalant as fuck. Like, they're like, oh well.
So,
How was it? I love them so much, man.
Yes.
No.
It's such a good moment. Geralt's like, yes, and it's like, no. Simultaneously, it's so funny. I just love them so much. Like, they're honestly, you know, the best fucking two people to ever get in a relationship ever. What a moment. I love it so much. Like, they're such good parents, so...
If you want to be alone for a while, to digest, process,
Yes. I shall go for a walk. I must unwind.
remember, we need to go to Skellige. Avallac'h awaits at the port.
I remember. I'll be there soon.
Such a good moment. Ciri of Vengerberg. Oh yeah. She is a daughter of Yen after all. It's fantastic. Like, I love the moment that Ciri is like that she wants to change her name into Ciri of Vengerberg. Daughter of Yennefer. Like, what if I cried, man? What if I cried? Like, that's such a good moment. God, it's such a good moment.
How much for the nut?
Such a good moment. That was so good. Like, I just love this game so much, man. I can't. I can't. I just love this game. But how can't you? They're just so real. It's just so fucking human more than anything. The fact that Yen is just like so nervous about her kid meeting with the lodge. Just like, oh my god, like what do I do? And she's anxious and she just spies through the keyhole. And then she's just like, oh, no, we didn't. Eavesdropping? No such thing. But Geralt is immediately like, yes. It just shows them so well. I love it. Though the Lodge's prior actions were highly controversial, Philippa stubbornly works towards its reconstitution, offering Ciri the chance to join as a full and equal member. One can call it historical justice, blah blah blah, but yeah, basically Ciri was like offered to join the Lodge of Sorceresses, and she was like, hell no. The fucking guy is back again. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking bitch. Oof, now we have to make a decision, gamers, whether we're gonna meet Avallac'h on the ship already or whether we're gonna do the DLC first. Like, I don't know. I don't really know, like, what good, like, the exact moment would be to, you know, start a DLC. It's a bit controversial.
Got a snake's tail as well.
That's just fine with me.
I feel like probably for the dramatic effect, it would make more sense, like, if we go on the ship and really just play out the ending, like, after the DLCs. I don't know, what do you guys think?
Long live, etc.
What is y'all's opinion on this? Like, should we do more of the main quest
Greetings, Geralt. How
right
might I
now?
be of
Like,
help?
should we sail the Skellige first and then go on our side quests, or on our side DLCs?
Listen.
What do you guys think? Yeah, that's true. Like, I feel like Blood and Wine should be after the main quests, but Hearts of Stone, I feel like maybe before.
So long.
Like, it wouldn't be right to see Geralt and Yen in Corvo Bianco chilling, and then all of a sudden have to fight the Wild Hunts. Like, that would not work. What's fun for me, I feel like it's also, more than anything, what I want to achieve with my Witcher streams is give people the best possible story, you know? to give the best possible like linear progression to make people experience the game.
Lovely natural surroundings.
Blood and Wine, I think, is after the main quest. I do agree with that. But when we're doing Hearts of Stone, MSQ, wait, what does MSQ run?
Thanks for your help, Geralt. We'd not have nabbed the bastard elsewise.
Main quest, okay. I mean, I agree, but like at what point before the main quest do we dip out to Hearts of Stone, right?
Think I pissed me trousers.
Like at what points do we decide this is where we go to Hearts of Stone?
Why are you looking at me cross-eyed, grey boy?
Seems you're trimming Elfie.
Still the Skellige and then start the DLC. Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Help protect Ciri from the Wild Hunt, and the Emperor will grant you amnesty.
I hope we can trust you.
You can.
What of Fringilla?
That I don't know, but I shall take it up with him.
I like how Yen has not exited stealth mode since.
You barely said hello and you're already plotting something.
It's clearly in our nature.
I hear right. You convinced the Emperor to pardon them?
Provided they help us defend Ciri.
Got a hard time believing Emperor'd go in for a deal like that.
If you can't believe it, don't. I don't need you to.
I love that reaction so much. Like this is just why I love her. I wish I could write down every single dialogue line of Yen in my own mind to just recall it at the perfect times. Like, if you can't believe it, don't. I don't need you to is such a good one. Because God, the amount of times that I've wasted my life, wasted hours of my time, like explaining something that somebody doesn't believe. How much time I would save and headache I would save if I'm just like, if you can't believe it, don't. I don't need you to. Move on. Like, love her. What a woman. So experienced, so smart. She's perfect, so...
Bit about Fringilla. What was that? Triss told me you couldn't contact her.
Perhaps because she sits in the Emperor's dungeon, chained in Dimeritium. At least that's what Rita implied.
Take it the Emperor forgot to tell you about this.
I don't like it. That was not our deal. When it's all over, I'll need to have a candid discussion with the Emperor. Come. They're all waiting for us.
This just shows again how Emir is, right? Because like we just came from the decision with Dijkstra and Roach, like whether we were gonna you know, fight against Dijkstra, let Vernon and Thaler basically have a vassal state under Nilfgaard. Temeria will rise, but Nilfgaard owns everything, versus Dijkstra being like, fuck that, you guys are stupid as hell, fuck Emir, this needs to be done. I feel like this just shows how that is the correct decision, to let Dijkstra work out his plan, which unfortunately involves killing Vess and Roach. But it just shows again, even when Yennefer strikes a deal with Emir, Emir's gonna do what the fuck he wants anyway. Emir promised Yen that any sorceress aiding Ciri's defense against the Wild Hunt would be granted amnesty. Fringilla initially, you know, was part in on that deal, yet what happens is that she ends up being shackled in his fucking dungeon. Emir is just not honest in the shit that he promises. He's a snake and a fake, like Idlecat says. So I feel like choosing to, you know, basically fight against Dijkstra and let Vernon and Vess and Thaler work out their plan with Nilfgaard, like we know how that's gonna end up. And trust, it's not gonna end up how they think it's gonna end up. It's gonna end up like how Emir wants it to end up. It's the way better decision for the fate of the North to unfortunately let Dijkstra take over. Because Dijkstra is so distrusting of Emir, and he sees through who Emir really is.
Oh, you make a fine sailor. Till the puking sets in.
Oh shit, Triss and Ciri are yapping over here.
Got a minute?
Of course.
I like how they're all wearing these like travel hoods that make zero sense, you know?
We'll talk later.
Triss is wearing the travel hood, Yen is wearing it. They're all like having these like matching hoods in different colors.
Yes, Geralt?
It's so stupid. I love it though.
Triss.
Geralt needs to have a hood like that as well.
Geralt?
Travel hood over the loudest dress ever. I know, right? So.
Geralt?
Hey, I was trying to talk to Avlok. Sorry, Yen.
Thanks, Yen.
All are present. You were the last to arrive.
I have a hood
Might
like
be
that too, Tower. I do.
Anchors away.
Here we go, guys. Off to Skellige with the gang. What if he cried? Oh no. Oh no. It's like, ugh. Like my body is having the adrenaline of knowing I'm getting close to the end of the game.
King of the Wild Hunt sailed aboard the Naglfar, a giant longship that traveled between worlds.
Even though I know we're gonna do a DLC
As Geralt
first.
had advised, the Witcher set out to find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Eredin into a trap.
This game never ends, God willing. Unfortunately it does. Which sucks. There's nothing like the feeling of having beaten or having finished like a video game that you cared about so much. Like I saw all these like Twitter posts about like that feeling when a game that's become part of your daily routine is over, or that feeling when NPCs you've talked with for 200 hours have nothing left to say to you anymore. Like all that shit is just so devastating. It's so heartbreaking. It really fucking sucks, you know? Oh. Oh. Yen just looked at her 2 reasons for living. What if I cried? Her 2 reasons why she does everything she does. Girls and Ciri being happy.
Well, that settles the question of His Imperial Majesty's whereabouts.
Does he aim to conquer Skellige? But he knows. Those are my friends.
Seriously,
He
nerd.
wishes to grant you the Isles, with Sintra and the rest of the Empire.
Is that so?
The Emperor will have to help us fight the Hunt. And we've just found Fringilla Vigo.
My eyes. Emir. Emir, you bitch. Emir, we hate you.
We must hurry and find the Sunstone. Seems we've plenty to do in Skellige after that.
Yeah, we have a lot of
Fringilla
question
Vigo.
marks left.
We need her here.
Can you teleport me onto Amir's ship?
Not a chance. It's better shielded than the Emperor's alcove.
Though we could try to force our way through.
We need Fringilla in one piece.
Think they know we're here?
Emir's mages, of course.
If the matter of Fringilla Vigo were resolved, they'd probably just send her over here in a skiff.
It's far from resolved. The Emperor pledged to ensure the Lodge's safety, but...
Fringilla's a pricklier matter. She's his subject, one officially sentenced to death for treason.
You'll need to learn what Emir has planned for her, once we've found a way to toss you over to the Imperial flagship.
I'll get on the Emperor's ship myself.
A plan to swim? With swords on your back? You'll get shot up like a sitting duck before you can say the white flame dancing on the graves of his foes.
Don't panic. He'll find a way. Make your approach by night. You'll stand a better chance then. And once you're on board, show His Imperial Majesty this letter. Hand it to him directly. We should remind him what he promised, and what he'll get in return.
At the moment, we don't even know what the Sunstone is.
It was created so the mountain elves could summon the vessels of the NL. Now it merely serves as a symbol of a lost opportunity to unite the two tribes. Truly? Can all of you be unfamiliar with the story of Gelban and Dillion of the White Fleet?
Like, what the fuck is this guy yapping about? I love elven legends. Let's hear it.
Tell us, please. Absolutely love elven legends.
Gelban was a sage of the Elder Elves. He fell in love with an Enshe elf, Dillion. Yet she spurned him.
That was a jest on Geralt's part.
Too late. It won't hurt any of you to know this. On the day the White Fleet was
Geralt
to
was
set
literally
sail,
like
Gelban
serious,
gave
just
Dillion a
laughing
gift,
so hard, like
the
lol.
Sunstone.
Here he
He
goes,
believed Dillion's
yapping.
heart would soften in time. Once her longing for him burgeoned, she was to use the Sunstone. Though worlds away,
He's not
he
hearing
would
a thing he's saying. He's like, oh
Sounds
yeah,
promising.
yeah.
Let's just hope this sunstone proves more useful to us than it did to that elf woman.
What I want to know is if we'll be able to use the Sunstone.
You? No. Me? Naturally.
Right.
With a touch of help from the sorceresses.
Of whom some are below deck vomiting, while others remain unreachable.
Oh no. Oh no.
The Sunstone's in Skellige? How do we know that?
From legends. Elven ones. It lies where the White Fleet landed centuries ago.
Meaning anywhere on any one of the isles. Splendid.
Ermion. I'll talk to him.
Know where he is?
I'll ask around the port. Kroch's longships are moored there. I'm off.
Good luck.
Letter from Yennefer to Yennefer Emrys. Your Imperial Majesty, allow me to remind you that our arrangements encompass all the sorceresses wishing to take part in the risky endeavor whose success is so vital to us. I find it hard to believe that in the current situation, when I've already succeeded in gathering so many members of the Lodge, you would refuse to allow Fringilla Vigo to join our company. I understand there are personal factors that make you reluctant to part with your subject, but I assure you our interests are aligned in those matters as well. I promise that I will uphold the conditions of our arrangements despite the fact that they will demand sacrifices of me and will leave me in an unfortunate situation. I therefore request politely, yet with great insistence, that you release Fringilla. With all due respect, Yennefer. She's so eloquent. Like, she's so eloquent, she's so good with words. What can't she do? I therefore request politely, yet with great insistence, that you release Fringilla. Such a powerful sentence. Listen. Okay, so we have quite a bit to do here. I think, honestly, that we will get the Sunstone and we will get Fringilla, and then we will do the Hearts of Stone DLC, I think. What do you guys think? Or maybe only pick up Fringilla and then leave the Sunstone for after Hearts of Stone. Thoughts, gamers? Thoughts?
Geralt?
Thanks, Yen.
What would be the point? Surely none now.
Oh, yapping.
Authoritarian rotter unworthy of even 1 inch of trust. the dictatorial rotter part.
You vote for ending the main quest first? No. Ending the main quest before Hearts of Stone DLC? Nah. Sunstone after, yeah, I agree. I think picking up Fringilla first, doing Hearts of Stone, then getting the Sunstone, so that we have a little bit of like some substance of the main quest left before things end, and then after the main quest we do Blood and Wine. I think that is the best way to do it. Do you guys agree? Can we get ayes in chat for people that agree and nays for people who don't? Can we vote on this like pirates? 3 ayes, okay. 4 or 5.
Whoa, stop flexing.
Okay. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna get Fringilla, because I would honestly feel like shit if I left Fringilla to rot, like, in the hull of the Emperor's ship for the entirety of the Hearts of Stone DLC. Like, I would feel awful. So we're getting Fringilla. I feel like that's more important than the Sunstone. The Sunstone can wait. Fringilla Vigo needs to recover in the hull of this ship while we go on a side quest with fucking Olgierd von Everec. You know. Because poor Fringilla, we cannot leave her like that, especially because Yen and the other ladies of the Lodge of Sorceresses scare so much, you know? We cannot leave her to suffer. Rescuing her and making sure that she's fine is like takes priority over following up on an elven legend to grab a stone. The stone isn't suffering where it is. Fringilla is, you know. Right, before that I'm gonna take a small break. Oh, that's so good, it's Sunuki. I'm gonna take a small break to go and eat something real quick. And yeah, that would be a good time to retake Vizima. Yeah, I know, right? Like everybody is gone from there. I'm gonna take a small break to go eat something. I'm a little hungry, so I will be right back, gamers. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna rescue Fringilla, and then we're gonna head for the Hearts of Stone DLC. Bruh, you guys are in for a treat if you've never seen Hearts of Stone. Honestly, it has one of the most amazing, incredible horror plots. I would say like the Hearts of Stone DLC is a horror DLC. I feel like people who've played through it would agree. It has a very scary main plotline. It's very horror and it's very gothic. It's spooky and it's gothic. I think it's gothic in the tragedy with Olgierd and Iris. And it's gothic and it's horror, as in like, it's like there's genuinely scary shit that happens in there. Genuine dread and fear. So it's very much like a gothic horror tale, I would say. It fits it really well. Almost like a Frankenstein or something like that. A gothic horror tale. Which is chef's kiss. Blood and Wine is almost the exact opposite. You know, it's more like a fairy tale. But this is definitely a tale of like gothic horror, and it's fantastic and it's so good and it's amazing. So I can't wait for you guys to see it. We're gonna hop right in, but after a short break of about 5 minutes, and after we recover Fringilla. So BRB. Love my stream deck still being broken. Sorry about that. Anyway, like I said, sorry for taking longer than I expected. I had to brew some coffee. I was like, goddamn. I need to fuel up on the goth juice. Simply because I feel like it. Like, it's not because I'm tired. I just like the taste in my mouth of the coffee at the moment. That's the best way I could say it. Sorry about that, but I do, so here we go. All right, so we're gonna get Fringilla Vigo, and then we're gonna start Hearts of Stone. Oh my god, how exciting. I was thinking about it as I was like eating and getting my coffee. I was like, this is actually such a perfect like progression and moments to go into Hearts of Stone, because you can almost like headcanon it that, you know, as we are gathering allies for the final battle against Aerodin, that Geralt was like, wait a damn minute. I think I know somebody else that might be able to help us. I know this one guy that like I met once at an inn. And he was like this merchant, but also he gave like some weird vibes, and I think he might be very powerful. So maybe we should ask him for help too, you know. I think it's a good moment to headcanon Geralt going off on a huge side quest into the Hearts of Stone DLC. Alright, here's the quest, Vini Vidi Vigo. As an attentive reader, you're sure to remember the Wild Hunts could only be defeated with the help of powerful magic. For this reason, Geralt had recruited the most powerful sorceresses in the world, both those he liked and those he utterly detested. To join his cause, when a chance arose to add Fringilla Vigo to the roster, Geralt seized it without a moment's hesitation and went straight away to the Emperor's ship where the dark-haired sorceress was being held. Where's Fringilla? Another one of Geralt's exes, sort of. The bitter bean juice, I do. We're probably best off going to the Marlin coast. Grabbing the ship and skedaddling. Cold per usual, probably. I do think it's really cool how you can see like the Nilfgaardian fleets like this though. Herald. You finish Hearts of Stone before finding Ciri. That's so crazy to me, because like how are you ever gonna be the required level, right? But then again, most people don't give a fuck about levels. I probably would have been fine. Alright, Tacos, thank you so much for being here, and thank you again for the 10 gifties. I really, really appreciate that. Have a good night.
Sink the boat! Shoot! Wait, Harley. Damn it.
Bruh. Hello, can we stop this? Oh no. I feel like murdering the Nilfgaardian fleet is not really in our best interests. But I'm gonna die. Sneak in onto the cover of darkness. Well, that worked out for us, didn't it? We definitely know what sneaking is like. Now everybody's in op. I feel like we gotta run that back, but this time maybe during the night. Let's run it back. It was a bit silly disregarding the darkness parts. I understand now that it is important.
As Gels had advised, the Witcher set out to find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Aerodin into a trap.
The Wild Hunt is so deeply unserious to me, because it's like, y'all are a race of like ancient elven beings. Why do y'all feel the need to wear these like edgy skeleton like pieces of armor? Like you're telegraphing yourself as the bad guys, like you know you're the bad guys. I thought your intent was just to extend your people and extend your world, because the White Frost is coming for you. So in an ideal scenario, you find a different place for your race of people to continue forward. But no, instead they craft the most baddies of baddiest gear. Like, we are the enemies, we are the ops, we're basically the skeletons. Like, you guys fucking remember when, like, Lego... when Lego would use these, like, would make these medieval sets. Whether it were these, like, medieval knight bionicles, or whether it was more like the medieval knights, just regular Lego sets. It would always be like, you know, these kind of like dudes in blue with like a golden lion logo. And then the baddies would be these like literal skeleton people that were black and red. And they would basically be like walking skellies. It's like, yeah, children can recognize these as the bad guys. Meanwhile, that's like what Aridin and his crew decide to dress up as. Literal skeleton people. Like Aridin wearing a whole mask made of like a skeleton face. Like, wow. So like, you know what you're doing, huh? You know you're gonna invade this other planet to make your species live forward, but may as well, you know, become the baddies of the universe while doing so. Alright. This time, Geralt, we got a better plan, don't we? It is, but the fact that they're like telegraphing themselves to look like the bad guys is silly as fuck to me. If I was some evil, otherworldly species of like elder race of elves, and my intent was to basically enslave humanity and capture their world as my own, I would probably get some really nice white and gold looking armor so that I would earn the trust of the people. You know, instead of looking like the op, right? It's just dumb, you know? Aridin and his crew are douchebags. They are, but they're stupid douchebags. Because, like, you know, like I would expect them to look something like Gale's, right? The way that Gale dresses. Because clearly it's not just like the NL fashion to wear skeleton armor, you know? It's not. They just do it because he wants to look scary, and it's just not smart at all. When you want to basically enslave and fucking oppress a civilization. Like, it's really stupid. Like, you're telegraphing yourself as the evil bad guys, like everybody. You could have just earned their trust and pretended that you were like some godly race of like these, you know, superior people. Like, they're like it's like as SS officers wearing black uniforms with skulls on their heads. Like, I would assume that they would dress something like Gels, because when you see Gels, you're like, wow, this must be a very sophisticated, very old, very wise, kind of like, you know, elder race of elves. And you might actually get some people to be sympathetic for your cause, or you might actually get some people to, you know, willingly submit to you. Instead, you know, they're fucking dressing up like these insane baddies with all kinds of like skeleton and crossbones and skulls and shit, and it's like, that's so dumb, you know? It's so dumb. It's like you are telegraphing that you are the bad guy. It doesn't really seem smart. Right, our new plan. We're just gonna dive. We're gonna swim. That's what Sauron did. He just pressed pretty and talked shit in their ears so they fucked it up for themselves. I mean, that makes more sense, doesn't it? Oh, we're doing good gamers. Stealth. Fuck, man, what is the one fucking blind spot before we fucking die?
Hold! It's the Witcher! Emperor's orders! Stand down!
No, the Witcher is gone. The Witcher is not here. Witcher Geralt is not here.
Witcher, what a pleasant surprise.
Warm welcome. Thank you, Your Majesty.
You should have come with my daughter. Your welcome would have been different.
Oh, I hate Emir.
Where is
You
she?
nasty freak. Let's just be like nearby, because again, the goal here is the same thing as Yennefer expresses as well. We need Emir's help. So we need to make him believe that his ultimate reward, aka his daughter, is waiting for him on the other side of upholding his, you know, promise.
Close.
Close, White Wolf, is what you are to decapitation.
Shut the fuck up then, bitch.
You're insolent because you believe I cannot afford to hurt you. And you're right. Yet that will change one day, when you are no longer indispensable, but disposable. But enough of that. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What do you want?
This is like
Vigo. Been told you promised Yennefer you'd free her. I can see. I know you're a busy man. So here's a letter. Ought to refresh your memory about the Lodge.
Even Yennefer's humblest requests seem like threats. I've always liked that about her. Very well, so be it.
He's one of us though, guys. Like, he's one of us. Like, he just ultimately respects a woman like that. And he's very based, I fear, for doing so. You know? Yeah. I need to find these kind of people in my life that see somebody that is like, even her humblest requests seem like threats. I like that about her. Where are these kind of people in my life? Where?
Truly prepared to forgive them? Amnesty in exchange for help?
I'm prepared to abide by the agreement I made with Yennefer.
Didn't answer my question.
Nor must I.
You're close to decapitation. I was just fucking thinking, I'm so sick and tired of like every single ruler in the entirety of The Witcher. All they do is threatening with decapitation and execution. It's like, shut the fuck up. I'm so tired of it. Why? Be normal.
Time I was on my way.
At last, a point we agree on. Guards, bring me Fringilla Vigo. You may remove her dimeritium shackles. No introductions are necessary from what I've heard. Farewell.
Hey, Fringilla! Yes, there she is.
Fringilla. Been a while. The other sorceresses, they're on Ginvale near Ardskellig. We could take a boat.
I'm sick to death of boats.
Oh.
And I despise teleports, but have it your way. Let's go.
He's another let's go guy. Oh no, we could just say let's do this, Geralt. Or we shall go. Or let's depart. Geralt. I love them.
Philippa, a pleasure as always. Come now, we need none of that. Fringilla, we must speak. Oh my.
I love the Lodge of Sorceresses. I do. I would fucking be a part of them in a second. I love them. Can't pretend that I don't.
What is it?
No need to thank me, Philippa. Always glad to save your ass. You're welcome.
You stood to gain. That is why you saved me.
Where's Saskia nowadays?
Where's Saskia now? She managed to free herself of your spell?
I lost control of her when the war broke out. I've no notion where she is.
I know you used her, but couldn't escape the impression that you actually cared for her in some way.
Really?
Oh, and her voice actress is so good too. Like that really like hit the spot. Like she was just making fun of Geralt for being so naive, but she was still just playing like the wow, really? You really think so? And it's just perfect delivery. Oh, what amazing, amazing.
Way back when, did you really send assassins after Dijkstra?
You believe I do not remember we were once lovers?
He's playing him
just
so
me,
hard.
But I think you'd consider that in itself to be reason enough. Actually, I've long wondered why you parted. Quarreled even.
You see, Geralt, there are those who keep politics separate from their private lives, and those who do not.
Which one was Dijkstra?
The more boring of the two.
There's not a single thing that Philippa Eilhart has said or has ever said that I dislike.
Farewell.
Geralt.
Thanks, Yen. See you later.
Siri.
Got a minute?
Of course.
I should go.
All right. We'll talk later.
Alright, gamers. It's time. I can't believe it. Evil soft first touches. Here we go. Hearts of Stone time. This is it. Time for the gothic horror tale that's unlike anything ever seen in any video game. We're gonna have to change the title to Hearts of Stone. Yes, I type like a grandma. One key at a time, gamers. I can't believe it. Ah! Okay! Here we go! Shit. I'm just very happy that I'll get the cool sunglasses. Like, that's like the one thing that I look forward to the most. Is getting those dope as fuck glasses. Yeah. Oh my god, like the aura of the fucking cat gear and the glasses together. Amazing. Now I know we won't have cat gear this time around, but maybe we can still make a cool drip happen. Okay guys, evil soft first touches. Go see Olgierd von Everec about the contract. fuck me, I need to be at a post.
King of the wild.
So exciting. Oh man, I can't wait to see Gaunter.
As Gels had advised, the Witcher set out to find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Eredin into a trap.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I feel like jumping in my chair. You already saw him, I know, but to see him like again, but this time evil. And also, it's been like 30 Witcher streams ago that we saw Gaunter. Like 30, for real. Why is the game lagging? Please tell me it's not gonna crash. The game just knows how excited I am, and that's why it's doing this stupid shit like crashing on me. Yep, it crashed. Fuck my big chungus life. It's doing this on purpose. The more exciting I get about something, the more shit goes wrong. It's true. It's true. This is why when you capture like a Pokemon, you try to capture a shiny in Pokemon, you just need to pretend like you don't care. The more you can convince the game that you don't give a fuck, the more success you'll have. It's true. That's familiar. It is. It is. The more you want something to go right, the more you'll just tempt the gods that it'll go wrong. And it's like there's so many things in life like that. I have such a weird like reverse psychology, you know. I think one of the craziest reverse psychology mindfucks that I consistently run into, it's like the more I don't want to do something or I don't want to go somewhere, the more I know of myself that I have to go, because it will always turn out to be a lot more fun or a lot more interesting than I ever thought it would be. Like, this shit is something that I learned when I was super young already. Like, you know, when I was like a kid and I never wanted to join my family to birthday parties or whatever, because I just wanted to be at home and play RuneScape. And like fuck parties and socializing with people that I don't care about. But then the more I looked up against something, I looked up to it, I was like, I don't want to do this. The more that when I actually went, I would turn out like, oh, this was actually a really fun night. And it just is something that just kept repeating over and over and over throughout my life. The more I don't want to do something, the more it pleasantly surprises me. So this is just like why whenever I feel the intuition like I don't want to do this, the more I just automatically am like, yep, and this is exactly why we're gonna do it, because this is gonna be fun. You know? It's weird, but it's never disappointed me. It's never let me down. Birthday party would be boring, of course. Dutch birthday parties is like sitting in a circle on chairs with people that take turns yapping, and all you're doing is listening. Like, sometimes there's cake. Most of the time, it's just like a platter with a piece of meat or cheese. I cannot think of a worse way to spend my fucking time. So yes, I would absolutely think birthday parties are boring, and I don't think I'm the only person on Earth that thinks so. I think a family-based birthday party is like a lot different compared to like a friend's birthday or something that involves like alcohol and shenanigans. But I'm gonna be real, I've never been invited to such a birthday party. Like, never. I've only been to birthday parties with family members. But it's just because I don't really have any friends like IRL. Well, I used to never have them. I think I have some friends now. Maybe. Don't know. Don't think I would be invited to their birthday parties either, though. I don't know. I'll keep you guys updated if it ever happens for me. Drink too much caffeine today and you can't sleep. I'm saying as I'm sipping coffee. Well, Ghost, I for one am delighted at your insomnia and that you're still here to watch The Witcher, which is still fucking trying to launch. Which takes forever. We'll just yap in the meantime. Are you back on Celsius, Ghost? Because no one comes, I would absolutely come to your birthday party, Snooky. I would. Go to the Netherlands for your birthday challenge. We'll have a good time.
The king of the Wild Hunt sailed aboard the Naglfair, a giant longship that traveled between worlds. As Gels had advised, the Witcher set out to find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Eredin into a trap.
Damping came to your birthday. Oh yeah, because you were in the UK then. That's great. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Sounds like a good birthday. All my birthdays ever have fucking sucked so bad. It's like one of my goals in life to have a fun birthday. It hasn't yet happened. Maybe one day. Maybe one day, gamers. I don't know how many I've left. We never know, but Jesus, game, load the fuck in.
Can I become a witcherette? Please.
A witcherette, girl. Alright, so the game is malfunctioning ever so slightly.
Hide the wenches, witches coming.
Right, it's looking fantastic. If you're fucking gonna tell me that I have to restart again, I will fucking crash out. I tell you guys, the more excited you are, the more shit works against you. God damn it. Game, you break my heart. Yep, gonna have to restart again. We're hoping to many more. I hope so too. If I could choose to be immortal, I would be. But I also don't want to be old. You know, like, so, you know, if there's any vampires listening, I'm all ears. Hey, and verified, is the game poorly optimized? No, but my PC is poorly optimized. I hope it answers the question. Just gonna do some things. Millennium Unk. Put some shit off, run some things, etc., etc. Yeah, bite me soon. Soon, please. Vampires, please. Soon. Never having existed is peak. Old is a state of mind, is what we eventually tell ourselves, right? Until you wake up and all of a sudden your bones hurt, you know, because you walked for like 1 hour and then your bones are aching, your back is aching, yeah, and then keeps telling you that yeah, it's just a state of mind. and then your bones just keep crackling through the day. You're a human percussionist, as your bones rattle with every step that you take. You start like pissing yourself and shit. Yeah, I know that guy, but it's not gonna happen. Doesn't he like you know, inject himself with basically like the plasma of his like son or something to try and like replace his blood, his old blood with the young blood of his kid or something? Like he does some fucked up shit like that. Yeah, the stem cell replacement and all that. Bro straight up sounds evil. He sounds so evil, and he sounds like such a vampire. Like, yes, what if I replace my blood with the blood of a younger victim to prolong my life? He still looks his age, just a little shinier. I know, right? Like, he doesn't look like he's young at all. But I feel, honestly, like, what's low-key killing the shit out of that guy and what's making him age faster than anybody ever would is I think he's just so stressed the fuck out by the permanent, like, impending doom of his mortality that he's just living under so much, like, stress and anxiety, and that's just ultimately the biggest killer. You know? That's ultimately the biggest killer. Like, because you know damn well that some random grandpa who sits in the sun for like 13 hours a day, who smokes a pack of cigarettes a day, eats nothing but pasta and drinks wine somewhere in Italy, is gonna live longer than that dude, you know? Like 100%. Some grandpa who drinks alcohol every day, smokes, sits in the sun, and enjoys life and pasta and has no stress is gonna outlast that fucker for sure. You know, that's the type of people that become like 100 years old, and you're like, how the fuck are you 100 years old? You've been chain smoking through your whole fucking life. But it's because these people just live by their whims, so they're so stress-free and just generally happy, and that's like the only thing you need, really. Yeah, dude looks old as fuck, Dampin, it's true. Welcome back, Geralt. Oh my god, this coffee is so gross, what the hell? Oh, battery acid. It's fine. I'm loading on a different save file, maybe that helps also.
The Naglfar, a giant longship that traveled between worlds. As Gels had advised, the Witcher set out to find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Eredin into a trap.
Like, ultimately, I really and genuinely think that the best thing you can do for your health is to live according to your own happiness. And if that involves smoking, drinking, drugs, whatever the fuck it is, then do it. Because ultimately, you know, I think the more happier and stress-free your existence is, that's like the best thing you can do for yourself and for your own health. You know? Right, it seems to be a little bit better.
Oh! Watch where you step.
Love can kill you. I mean, that's definitely true. I'm not saying, you know, you should go crazy. Everything in moderation, right? But I'm saying that those type of health nuts that are just gurus that force themselves to do 3 hours of yoga a day, that don't allow themselves to eat any foods that aren't beige, that are extremely obsessive with every single calorie that they eat. Like, those type of people will, you know, will ultimately croak so much faster due to the stress that they put themselves under. That's kind of my point.
The king of the Wild Hunt sailed aboard the Naglfair, a giant longship that traveled between...
Like they said, his genes. I think genes definitely play a part, but I think just like generally living without stress
An artifact
helps
needed
too.
to draw Eredin into a trap.
But like drinking wine and eating chocolate is actually good for you though. Like wine and chocolate is filled with antioxidants. So there might just be something there. But obviously in moderation. Especially if it's like a dark chocolate and like a red wine. That's actually really good for your heart. As long as you don't exceed it, you know?
So buckwheat millet, they said. It'll pay off, they said.
What the fuck is going on with the visuals here, bro? My game crashed and all of a sudden shit is ugly. Like, make that make sense. Like, truly, The Witcher has a mind of its own sometimes. I'll turn everything into Ultra from Ultra Plus. Maybe that helps. Your dad at crazy sleep.
Wouldn't be so pale if you ate onions and oil. Good, sir.
Hey, that hurts.
What is it? Oh.
Hmm?
Hey now!
Yeah, it looks like the people have moved in after we defeated that Elementa in the basement. The game is still not running smooth and it's pissing me off. Like, it's still choppy, but I don't know what to do at this point. I mean, why would it be like this? Like, did something open? It shouldn't have. He was like, for real dog, oh no. Zombie processes after crash. I don't know. I'll have a look at my task manager again. Oh, this is so annoying. I apologize. Of course shit is gonna go wrong, just like when I'm about to play the Hearts of Stone DLC that I have been so excited for so long. Of course, welcome to life. Welcome to life. But... closing off shit. Nothing pisses me off more than when you try to close something off from the task manager, but then it pops up again anyway. It's like, who gave you the right? I'm telling you to shut off. Here you are again. Fucking returning. Like, I'm clicking to stop the process. Why are you still here? Why have you returned? Please fuck off. Like, that shit always happens with fucking, like, Microsoft gaming services. Oh! And even though you turn it, like, off in those settings and shit like that, it's still there. It will always be there. You choose the end of the task, and the task just fucking returns. Oh my god. These are the kind of battles you cannot win, you know? You just have to lay down and be like, yep. Just fuck me in the ass, I guess, and just fucking keep doing it, even though I'm consistently telling you not to. Fucking annoying. Fucking Microsoft fucking gaming services. Belle, thank you so much for being here. Have a good one. Please take care of yourself. Did it help? No. Basically, no. Okay.
That's it, Roach.
See, overheating? No. She's feeling lots of cool air is coming out of her, so. The Witcher has simply just decided that it doesn't want to work today anymore, and I don't know why. Game runs fine all day. We load to the, you know, from Skellige to Novigrad. Game crashes. Now it runs like shit. How? Explain.
I already bet you.
Move it.
Not good.
I've got this pain in my back, and my fingers are stiff, so it's taking longer.
God, this is like unplayable. It's awful. I'm frustrated. The Witcher gods are not happy. They're not, but I don't know why.
The king of the wild
I'll keep trying.
aboard the Naglfar, a giant longship that traveled between worlds. As Gels had advised, the Witcher set out to find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Eredin into a trap.
You could already hear the theme like crackling. This is not a good sign. Please, I just want to do the Heart of Stone DLC. I don't ask for much. I just need my crack. Oh, look. Looks a little bit smoother. Maybe. Not anymore? Oh no. Nope, definitely not. What the fuck do I do then? I just have to deal. I mean, I cannot deal with this, like, choppiness. Like, usually I don't really give a fuck if a game's a little choppy every now and then, but this is just like... It's giving fucking like 5 FPS when I'm turning. The only thing I can think of is try to restart GOG in its entirety. And if that doesn't work, then I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. Restarting GOG. Hey, Mad Bud, how are you? Welcome in. I'm trying to see if I have anything that might be not silence. Oh, I have a Bardcore Slim Shady on my stream deck here. Here we go. You guys have some ye olde entertainment. Well, I try to launch this fucking game and try to fix this. Enjoy this absolute banger in the tavern. Reminds me of the good old days when we used to listen to Bardcore like all the time playing Elden Ring. This time on Steam? I mean, you can try Silent Scream. You're already a Depth 4, aren't you? Just give it a go. Will the real Slim Shady please arise from thy seat? I'm literally closing up everything that I can. Like, all my things look good. My GPU is at 45 Celsius, which is normal, within the normal range, especially for streaming and playing a game at the same time. Checking everything. It all seems to be in order. My CPU is using 10% of its capacity. It should all be fine, so I don't know why we're having issues, but hopefully a full GOG relaunch might do the trick. You came to the conclusion that the game is moody. I have to. Sometimes things just don't work, and it's literally, you cannot describe why, but... oh well. The authentic Lith yet larcenous. ye olde Slim Shady. Please stand, like... It's so funny. It's so funny that when we're fucking making a mockery of, you know, medieval speech, that we start sounding exactly like fucking Ranni and literally all Elden Ring characters. Like, that's just how much from soft writing is such a fucking meme, like, actually. Like, cause that's like literally how fucking Ranni talks. Please stand it. Like, girl. Okay, we get it. We get it. What is this track? It's the Bardcore version of the real Slim Shady. Which is all I had on my stream deck to beat the uncomfortable silence. Well, I have more. Like, I have more. I have like one super crazy one that I've never played, but it's always been on my stream deck. But I've never played it. Because I heard it is like problematic or something. Or well, that you can get in trouble on Twitch if you do it. So ever since, I've never done so. Like, I read somewhere that Twitch doesn't like when you do it, or so, I don't know. Right, The Witcher's back.
I see you gather before me. Hungry.
Maybe we need to let this menu like cook for a second or so instead of jumping in. Privy stand, a real Slim Shady. See, that's like a lot more like yes. But Elden Ring would be like, Privy standeth, O real Slimmeth Shadieth. Like, girl.
You stand at the precipice. Your kings have failed you, so now you turn to the gods. And yet you do not plead. You do not kneel to dust your heads with ash. Instead you wail, why have the gods forsaken us? We must look into the trials we failed long ago.
Ugh. So gross. I'm drinking straight battery acid.
Through an upheaval scholars call the conjunction of the spheres. The gods allowed unholy forces to slip into our dimension.
Such a cool cutscene. I just love the style of The Witcher. I pray that they don't lose this for The Witcher 4. Like the drawn, you know, in between cutscenes. It's such a beautiful art style.
Instead, studying the vile arcane for our own power and wealth.
I'm so scared of Unreal Engine 5 Witcher. I'm so scared.
Unholy relics of this conjunction.
Because I know that within Unreal Engine 5's capabilities, it is impossible to animate faces of people that do not feel like they're stiff as shit. And everybody has like had so much fucking plastic surgery, Botox and facelifts, that people are just permanently stiff. And for me, the number one thing that allows me to connect emotionally to a video game, or feel for the characters, is not the voice acting, it's like the facial expressions. Like seeing the devastation in Geralt's eyes when he saw Ciri. Seeing Yennefer's devastation as she collapses in front of her friends. That's the type of shit that emotionally moves me. It's just seeing the physical expressions of it. And there's not been a single Unreal Engine 5 game where I'm like, wow, this look that this person's giving is devastating. Yeah, it's true, Symbol, but that's just literally Unreal Engine 5. It's just a permanent issue with Unreal Engine 5. It's so incredibly stiff. It's like, I don't give a fuck that this leaf has 6 million pixels and it looks just like real life, when the physical expressions of all the characters are so stiff that I cannot even connect with a piece of media. We love movies and we love TV shows because if it has good acting, we're emotionally roused by the expressions and the realness of the people that are conveying that which they're acting of, right? Like when you see really good acting, you just see somebody's face just being completely real, you just like your heart opens. But with Unreal Engine 5, it doesn't matter what fucking Unreal Engine 5 game I've ever played, and I've played a lot by now, it's so fucking stiff. So stiff you just don't feel a damn fucking thing. Like my heart, my emotions just do not get triggered at all when I see Unreal Engine 5 facial expressions. Like, there's so many compilations that I've seen of, for example, Claire Obscure or whatever, and it's like, this does not look good to me. These people are mad fucking stiff. Even with like Silent Hill F, for example. So fucking stiff, you know? I don't know, Joshua, I hope so, but I'm willing to bet my literal life on the fact that the expressions that are going to be present in The Witcher 4 is never going to match up to the way that the expressions of the characters within this engine are.
The king of the Wild Hunt sailed aboard the Nagle.
I'm willing to bet on it.
Giant long longship that traveled between worlds.
Hope the restart
As
works. I
Gels
hope so
had
too.
advised,
We'll see.
The Witcher set out to find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Eredin into a trap.
But yeah, I hope a lot will change about the way The Witcher 4 looks beyond the technical demo, because the technical demo, I love the way the horse looked. Like, the horse looked really good. Kelpie looked super realistic, but that was about it. I didn't like anything else about it visually speaking. It looked like yet another Unreal Engine 5 game. Particle slop. Ah, nice. Look, guys, it works. Yay! Yippee! We can finally get the Hearts of Stone. Yay. Okay, so note to self, relaunching the entirety of GOG. Yippee, yippee, yippee. We'll go to the isolated huts because I don't want to jinx myself.
The king of the Wild Hunt sailed aboard the Naglfare, a giant longship that traveled between worlds. As Gels had
I
advised,
love Olgierd von
the Witcher
Everett's
set out
character
to find
design.
the
I
Sunstone,
love everything
an
about his
artifact
design
needed
so
to draw
much.
Eredin into a
So
trap.
excited. Olgierd, Iris. It's good shit. The best engine ever made. I would say the Witcher engine is the best engine ever made, or the Resident Evil engine. I think the Resident Evil engine is also very fucking good. I would say the Resident Evil engine is probably the best engine I've ever seen for like hyper-realism. And The Witcher is the best, like, more stylized version. Level 33, huh? Oh my god, it's that fucking serious? Okay. Okay, let's get fucking started.
Pathetic. Get in from the left!
But I feel like at these higher difficulties is truly when Deathmarch is gonna peek its nasty head around the corner.
Sing, brothers! Sing, sing!
We're not really making any critical hits though.
brothers! Wizardry!
You'll never learn.
Nice. We did it. What the fuck did we even do? Oh, it's a random Hearts of Stone question mark, I think. Order of the Flaming Rose.
Yeah, welcome to my workshop.
Show me what you have.
That sucked.
So long.
Bye. Sheesh. Oh my god, the sun. Ah, Geralt, you need some sunglasses.
That's it, Roach.
Faster.
Where are we reaching from? From there, huh? Let's see. Well, then we gotta return and go the other way around. Alright. Alright. Holy fuck, level 34 neckers? Oh. Oh shit. It's getting real. Did it though? It is fun to all of a sudden have like everything be super high level again. A golem? Level 37? Okay. Let's get ourselves some more sign intensity, shall we? I don't think that we have anything else that's like worth using. Fuck, man. I wonder if this bomb at all works. Oh, it does. Damn, look how long this fight takes us. Holy shit. I'm not used to that anymore. I'm even wondering, okay, so I have my right sword on. Alright, I was wondering. That maybe equip some jank or whatever. Roche screaming in the background. She is. She's freaking out. Nothing to me is more satisfying than when you do like a small dodge and you dodge exactly under the arm of the monster. It looks so good. This is what I expected every single fight in Deathmarch to be like, to be honest. Oh my god, I can't believe we died. That was so stupid. We were literally in the way. You know, we have to do this whole thing all over again. Fuck my big chungus life. Okay. Ugh. That was literally such an unfortunate moment that I just got fucking caught in the trample. Whatever. It's fun though, to have a struggle like that. Last time we had a struggle like that was the Chort at level 1. The fucking White Orchard Chorts. Took us about just as long, I think. Where was this fucking guy? Was this him? I think so.
Giddy up.
Short Bay, and it makes me laugh because of that. Poetic. Props to you, Rem, for still playing Helldivers. I feel like that game, not really a lot of people are playing it anymore. A loyal gamer. Honestly, I feel like I should just meditate. If the game is willing to allow me to do so. I'm gonna go for a Catacan decoction. This. And then a cat on top of it, so we should have a higher critical hit chance. Hopefully we're gonna have a lot more crits. You can, by the way, see on the bottom the left above my potions whether we're having crits or no. I always try to keep an eye on them. See how my crit chance is doing, really. As you can tell, I've lost my patience a little bit, so... Place this thing in an eardrum trap, actually. passive damage is better than no damage at all. It's working surprisingly well. Nice. That was a good finish. Yay! Very good, Geralt. Igor de Sade's journal. A little bit of disappointing loot, but fine. It's fun to do the question marks while they're still challenging, but we're on our way to Old Weird. Geert von Everek is such a cool name. Like, any sort of name that has von in it is like automatically so gothic to me. An arachnomorph. Oh, they're shy or something. Von Prey should be. Why are they fucking running away from me? Jesus Christ. I will blow up your literal nest. I'll just freeze him to kill him. Arachnomorphs. Somehow, these guys have completely slipped my memory. God, they're annoying. They're worse than the sirens. Fuck me. Basically, I think so, damn it. Oh my god, whoa! So they swarmed the shit out of you when they got you, huh? His ear didn't let the web catch you. Wait, then what happens? The fuck? Wait, what the hell? Wow, I never knew. That was very effective. Let's do that again. Get me, get me. Yes. Wow, I did not realize that there was like one really big chungus. The largest chungus. Wow, this is a really cool tip. I had no idea none of them. Thank you.
Monster nest. Best destroyed with a dancing star or grape shot.
It's weird that it staggers them only when I'm trapped, because when I'm not like trapped in the web, it seems to not really like hold them in place. Weird shit. Interesting. It is very interesting. Alright, here we go, guys. Are we ready to meet our new sort of quote-unquote protagonist, or at least main character, Olgierd von Everek? The Aura Farmer and Lux Maxer of 1200s. Wild one.
Black pudding cures any hangover.
You alright, friend? What a pickle.
Look at the schoolhouse. Alright, here we go. Let's meet the man.
Hi, mate! Your mug's not familiar. What is it you want?
Looking for Olgierd von Everec.
Ah, that'll be inside.
Ah, so funny. He threw a knife onto a frog painting. Huh. Oh my god. I'm cracking up. Hey G, how are you?
Olgierd von Everec. I'm looking for him.
None here by that name.
Can't help wondering. Who are you?
Who do we look like?
A crew of cutthroats? Or a band of former soldiers who got lucky?
Ah, but that's where you err. 'Cause we're sons of nobles, all.
And daughters.
So,
Incest.
gonna tell me who you are, precisely?
The Redanian Free Company. The Wild Ones, folk call us. Owing to the boar in our coat of arms.
I was told I'd find Olgierd von Everec here.
Someone's
Fucking ambient scurrying is so funny.
So maybe you can make up for that and help me, brother.
Something tells me you and me have got different
It's like some
minds.
ambient cafe ASMR track is playing.
All right, Ungus, you've had your fun.
Ungus! The Chungus.
I'm Olgierd. Tell me, what brings you here?
No, I'm Olgierd.
You?
Ungus the Chungus.
I'm all geared.
This reminds me of that one scene in SpongeBob where they're all like, I forgot, but it's like they're doing this thing as well. Bunch of idiots.
You're all Olgierd. That it?
Got it right at last.
Dirty Dan, yeah.
One man split into 3 bodies.
Yeah, thank you,
Not
Teacup.
interested in his balls. So which of you's got his brain?
But the real Olgierd, please stand it up.
Not laughing. Guess that means you didn't get the brain.
No, I'm the one got his fists.
Right, let's do it. Oh, here come the bangers. Bitch.
Come on, sorry. Stop being a Nazi.
Yeah, that's how it'd be for like the next 5 minutes.
Ever fight a witcher?
Come on, sorry. Stop being a
I agree, stop being a Nancy and stop fucking guarding. Just take these hits like a man.
Come on, sorry. Stop being a Nazi.
The way Geralt looks like he punches with all his might in his body. Like one hit realistically would knock someone the fuck out, but this guy is just like hanging on. Actual fuck. I have to bait him to open up. There we go.
You're good. You'd fit right in with our band of merry men. Come on, I'll take you to Olgerd. What do they call you?
Geralt of Rivia.
Witcher Geralt, what happened?
Geralt of Rivia. Once you meet Olgerd, try and pique his interest.
I gotta pique his interest? He's the one wants a monster dead.
Aye, but he don't need you to kill it. So, you want this job? You gotta grab his attention. And he's one to get bored mighty quick.
Here we go. I love everything about his design though. I do. The rings, the outfits, the hair, the beard, the mustache, the piercings.
You've a guest.
Do you know what types of
Aura.
sculptures fetch the best prices? Statues of deities, busts of kings, and nudes. And what have we here? A naked wench. What do you think of her?
For Gernst works to myself. Gotta admit, I like it. I have to say, I prefer Gernst. He's a secret admirer of the arts.
Frankly, gotta say I prefer the work of Pax Gernst.
Ah, the Kaviri school. Are you an Oxenfurt man?
No. Know some folk who graduated from there, though.
I used to like Botticelli.
Botticelli.
The life he could breathe into a chunk of cold stone. But I look at it now, and it seems just a rock, ideally proportioned. Not a flaw on its surface. Painfully perfect. As lifeless and boring as a boulder at the roadside.
He's such a good fucking villain-looking guy. He reminds me a lot of
That's better.
what Captain, what the fuck is his name again? Captain fucking
Very well.
Flint looks like
And
from
now
Black
to the
Sails.
matter at hand. Let's
They're
rejoin
almost
the
like
company.
identical.
Partake of some refreshment first.
They're almost identical. Captain Flint from Black Sails and this guy.
Ataman Olgerd, long may he live! Long live the Ataman!
Long live the Ataman! Long live the Ataman!
Come and drink with us!
Well, we haven't a choice now. Fetch us some wine, dear. And a nibble or two.
This ambient noise is so annoying though, like, please. Such a cheap cop-out.
This some special occasion? Or just feel like feasting?
Every occasion's special. Today we celebrate a dubbing.
Whose?
Squire Herodor's new sabre.
I've hit on a name for her. Fair Sabre, I dub thee Traditiana.
Traditiana. God, I'd love to see a Polish saber though.
Monster in the sewers. Know anything more?
I've no clue what it is. Only that it's deadly. I'd not have bothered had my cook not become its victim. Oh, the way she prepared game had no equal.
That why she was in the sewers? To fetch game?
Eh? She went to a fair with a sister or cousin, matters not. Daft wench convinced her a prince transformed into a toad lives in the Oxenfurt sewers. And you know women, each craves a prince and will wade knee-deep through shite to get him. Vissy was no exception in that respect. Now she went, never to return. Wasn't the first, it seems, either. Hey!
Well,
Leave her be! Is that any way to treat the lord of the manor's daughter? Apologies. Now, where were we? Oh yes, the contract. So, you'll check it?
let's talk about the reward, bestie.
Just one
We don't work
formality
for
to resolve
free.
first. My pay.
Never you mind that. Return with the beast's head, and you'll have leave to take anything you wish from me.
Awfully generous. Still, I'd prefer to agree a specific amount.
Oh, fine. How much would you like?
More?
3? 400 crowns?
450.
Agreed. And that'll be in addition to whatever memento you wish to take.
We'll take a Tradiciana.
Consider the beast gone.
Confident? Bring me its head, and the reward shall be yours.
Enter the Oxenford sewers. Again, we just were there. Damn Oxenford sewers again.
Hey, you! Puss papers!
Huh? Me?
Name's Geralt.
But I'm gonna call you Puss Peepers. That a problem?
Get to the point.
Got an offer. Potentially lucrative Puss Peepers.
Fuck does that
Someone's
mean?
killed me mate. Name was Clivert. You're to figure
All these
out
Dutch
who did
names
it,
are so crazy
then
always.
cut the bugger's head off.
Pus peepers? Oh, I thought she meant pus as in like the gross bodily fluids that comes out of like infections. Because to be fair, she says pus and not like puss or whatever, right? As in pussycat. She says pus as in, you know.
Why not avenge him yourself? Seems like you all relish swinging your sabers.
Aye, we do. And if I knew who'd axed Clivert, I'd have gutted him ages ago. Thing is, I don't. But you see a lot with them Puss Peepers. You'll track him down.
I'm a witcher, not a manhunter.
Kill an awful lot of them, though, don't you?
When they deserve it.
And my friend's murderer, he don't deserve it. At least hear me out. Clivert dealt Fistech. A few days past, he rode to Bowden
Hunting with my
to
puss
take a delivery.
peepers. Like,
Never came back.
Been there.
imagine
Actually
calling your
seen his
eyes
corpse.
puss peepers. That's like so crazy though. Like, it's.
No, but Clivert was one damned reliable horseman. We was to meet. He didn't show. You know what I
Thanks,
mean?
G,
He's
for the
dead.
big emote.
Find the bastard who did this. Find him and kill him. I'll pay top coin.
Need to think it through.
Clivert's got a
Red
scar on
puss
his forehead.
peepers.
Not unlike yours. Spot that, you'll know it's his body.
Said I'd think about it.
Know what, Puss Peeps? One look at a bloke
I hate
and I know
her.
what he's
Shut
made
the
of.
fuck up.
You'll do what I ask. I bet anything on it. Look for me in Oxenfurt. The Alchemy Inn on the main square.
Bitch, we should fucking kill her for calling us puss peepers.
They eat and drink
You
and
that mad
smoke
cunt who
and
wanted
fight.
kings.
And dance
Don't
with
piss me
lasses
off.
blind and bonny.
Don't piss me off, bitch.
Come on now.
Probably symbol, I wouldn't be surprised. They know we'll tolerate any abuse for some XP and some coin. Including being called puss peeper 600 times over. Hearts of Stone DLC, aka the DLC that's fucking filled to the brim with annoying enemies who just keep fucking running. Oh my god, stop running. I'm gonna fucking lose my big chungus fucking mind. Hey, Disregard, how are you? Ah! Thanks again, G. I mean, she rolls with that crew. She probably thinks it's like cool to insult people like that or whatever the fuck. I don't know. It seems to come across as negging a little bit. Like she's negging Geralt. Fucking annoying. I hate negging. Alright, well, kind of seems like we are headed for Oxenfurt twice. For Olgierd, we also have a bunch of side quests with the rune rites, herbalists. I think we'll go to the rune rite and the herbalists like soonish. But for today, I think this is where we conclude The Witcher. Well, guys, we're officially in the Hearts of Stone DLC. How exciting! We're gonna really get balls deep into it in the next one, which will be tomorrow around 1 to 2 a.m. CET, Central European Time, if you don't know when that is. Please feel free to join us in the Discord. I post on schedule when I go live, when I'm streaming, etc, etc. It's so late, how sad. I know, Teacup, but everything will be on VODs and on YouTube if it's not on Twitch already. So if you prefer the YouTube way, you can do the YouTube way. This was such a good stream, guys. I had so much fucking fun. Like, oh my god, it's like... You know, oftentimes I rate streams for myself, whether it's like a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. Lesser, you know, we've had some streams for my, in my opinion, like 3 out of 10s with like lots of bans and bullshit. This was an official fucking 10/10 stream. I enjoyed myself so much. This game was so peak. But it's so many amazing quests, whether it's like assassinating Radovid, having Ciri talk to the Lodge, Yen's moment, of course, with Sheila, preparing in general, doing the whole like sewer thing with Yen. Good conversations. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. What a great stream. Thank you so much for chatting with me. If you enjoyed the stream, please give me a follow if you haven't already, or again, join the Discord. Thank you to everybody who watched ads, subscribes, and thanks to all the people who are here, seated and sat for the next episode of The Witcher, and we are going to go deep into Hearts of Stone DLC. What a fantastic gothic horror tale. So much good shit in store. I cannot wait to play it. I cannot wait to discuss the story of Olgierd and Iris with you guys, and hope we'll have lots more good conversations about morality and the characters, because we care, unlike that fucking bozo that was timed out. It's like, oh, it's a video game, why do you care? It's fiction. We care a lot. And because we care a lot, we love a lot, and we fucking are so invested in these characters and in this world and in discussing things, and it's my absolute favorite fucking thing to just talk and analyze and be invested and care and go on the emotional trip that this game is so good at providing. Hopefully with all of you there too. I would love to see you all back. Thank you so much for participating, for watching, for lurking, and for supporting. I hope to see you all back tomorrow. More Witcher 3 Hearts of Stone DLC officially. Do you have another word that ends with E? Trying to see if we can perhaps raid somebody. Oh, Atlantic just started up. We'll send a raid out to Atlantic. He's been here a few times. He usually streams Night Rain, but currently playing Neo 3, which honestly I would love to play Neo 3 myself. That's not the right one. I always have issues like spelling his name. There is something wrong about how it's spelled. Maybe it's like so. Maybe the I is actually an L. It is. Oh my god. The I is actually an L. Alright, there we go. So enjoy some Neo 3. I would love to play Neo myself. I'll have to contact somebody for a key, but currently I'm just very invested in The Witcher, so Neo takes a little bit of a backseat, and soon TM will also have Resident Evil 9, which I'm super stoked for. Such good times ahead, gamers, for just media in general. For now, if you've been playing Neo yourself, join in on the raid. If you want to avoid Neo spoilies, then avoid Neo spoilies. But enjoy the stream, take care of yourself, and I see you all in the next one, which will be tomorrow with the Heart of Stone DLC. Let's go. Good night, guys. Take care.